Hello everyone! How are we all on this rather muggy, hot, sticky, disgustingly warm Sunday evening, at least in the UK? I am good. I am very good. Cheers. This I have in my hand is a postcard from someone very special in chat that I've been holding on to for a few days. Yeah, Montana. Yeah. I had a postcard from someone in, or who has been away in Montana. Now, I was going to drop them a bit of a DM, but I thought, you know what? Let's do it on stream. It'd be a little bit more personal. But so yeah, Sneezer, thank you very much for my postcard. Obviously, you're back now. I hope you had a good time. I will. I'll not embarrass you by reading it out. But I must say, you know, we're very much looking forward to some of the pictures. I actually got it 2 days ago, I think it was. But obviously, with us streaming, I thought, you know what, we'll hang on to that one. But well, yeah. How is everyone? Let's. I've got to go through. Lee, 40 fucking months. I appreciate that 40-month resub, my dude. Lucius saying 42 months. How many more of these you got to do? You tell me. You know, just lay it on me. In fact, by this point, Lucius, you should just give me a wallet. It'd be much easier. Durs, thank you very much for the 28-month resub. I appreciate it. Callie with the 35. She's here. I'm aware. Otherwise, you wouldn't resub. Sneeze coming in with the almost 4 years. It's been a while. 4 years on Twitch. Tiger with the 21 months. Steel with the 50-month tier 3. Mad bastard. Well, very quickly, Rayvon, hello. How are you? Or how good? But yeah, it's hot here. Hence why I probably look like some sweltering, drippy mess. Because I am. You know, even the corona being ice cold is still not taking away how muggy it is over here in England at the moment. It doesn't help that I've got 2 computers running, you know, almost 24/7 as well, doing stuff. But anyway, time to set the bar on fire today. It's possible. So what we will do is flick it into the usual screen, and I would love a lightning storm, Smith. Just something to take the edge off. Did you? What's your thoughts on the old bamboo sneeze? Have you tried it yet? Oh, you should. You should. It's one of the old favourites. All right, let's bring down the music and bring in the crew. Hello.
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 Sweaty.
Yes.
Moist.
Moist.
I am
Yes.
not. I am cool.
It's warm and raining here as well.
Moist.
I'm genuinely considering buying an aircon this year. But with how the prices
Or
of
just a small
electricity-
one for your
just
room.
a small one, yeah. So everyone else.
Yeah,
And just-
screw everyone else. You're
Absolutely.
gonna stay cool in the house.
Yeah. You know, wife and daughter won't be pleased, but don't worry about it. I'll be all right.
Yeah, that's your problem to deal with, not ours.
Exactly. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, so we took a little bit of a break last week for various reasons. One of them being
Drugs.
a little thing called Diablo, which is like crack. But yeah, we're back with episode 15. Also, Hype Train. Huzzah! Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lucius,
Yes, darling.
what happened several weeks ago on Pariahs?
Well, I'll just confer with my notes. And, yeah. So we started out with the first morning of us owning the Baron's Folly. Garrett was up early, as Garrett does, claiming his own room, because fuck it, if everybody's asleep, you know, Garrett's gonna do Garrett things. But we got a early morning visitor that morning also. On the first day of us owning the bar, and the nurse had showed up, which was very out of the ordinary because we usually go to them, not the other way around. But she was there with a summons for Garrett to go see Lamona, aka the Virgin, as it had seemed something had fallen into her lap, i.e. a dead body. Although I don't think he was dead when he got there.
Who knows?
You know, small details. Anyway, this dead person turned out he was a well-to-do tradesman from the Coinflow district, and he had 3 bodyguards with him, who are now out of a job. However, we kind of low on muscle at the minute, and Garrett was like, "Ooh, that's wonderful." And Lamona was like, "Yeah, it is. You owe me a favor." And he was like, "Fair enough." And they were more than keen to join our new
Business endeavor.
establishment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do we have their names written down somewhere?
George,
are
Errol,
and Finn.
and Finn.
I wrote them. Those are the only notes I took from last week. Their names.
Oh,
We
never
got
mind.
people.
We've got a tab for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we also have Kruger and Falco. We've got 5 boys. The boys!
The boys.
I knew it was somewhere. I was like, where are they at? But yeah, so yeah. We've got Errol, the dark-skinned, amber-eyed, handsome, quiet man who will stare through your soul and burn a hole in you until you go away.
Mhm. Immediate attraction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Finn,
We'll do again.
10 out of 10, would smash again. Finn, the older old guard, is it old town guard, city guard?
Yeah, city watch before the Crimson Court took over.
So he's a good age, but he's handy as fuck. Speaking of handy, we have George, the fucking boxer. Who is a bit of a lad. Just kind of doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. This seems fun. And it would seem he is handy with his hands, i.e. will punch your teeth through the back of your head. Yeah. So they're the new boys. And then Reza claimed herself a new room. Went to Dwen and she was like, "Oh, Dwen, what can you do with this?" And she was like, "Fuck all, it's shite. It's gonna cost you." So, new furniture for her. Cypher tamed a hand. Because, of course he did.
As you do.
As you do. So now he has a pet hand that he carries around under his shirt for
Reasons.
for reasons. When you're weird, you're weird. You just embrace it, you know? And then Jed had been he wandered off to go talk to an old beggar that we are acquainted to, and also now known as the Beggar King. Is he the Beggar King?
Yeah. King of the Beggars,
Yeah.
Beggar King. Yeah.
Yeah, the Beggar King. For some information on his old crew, and yeah, paid for the privilege.
Lucius, very quickly,
Yes.
can you just
Yeah.
wiggle your cable?
How's that? Better?
No, even worse.
Oh God, no.
I finally did a home.
How about now?
Even worse.
He sounded fine to me.
You not hear
Tug it a
the?
little harder.
How about now?
There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
You give it the right tension.
There
Yeah,
we
you
go.
just gotta lick it and it's working better.
Fucking hell.
You lick it and then put it back in.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I did.
Oh, you're gonna snort laughing.
Why? Why would you say that?
Because his jump.
You're only 17 minutes in. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, not at all. Okay. Do continue.
Where were we? Oh,
Um,
yeah.
hand.
Speaking of fucking weirdos who do dumb shit, Vanya. What did Vanya get up to? Well, she fucked off to Market Row. Why did she go to the fucking bird place again?
I was scouting talent.
At the bird place?
I mean, wherever the road takes her.
Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, she was off out to go get herself some entertainers. And in typical Vanya fashion, she ended up with a fucking mob. And then in even typical Vanya fashion, she ended up at the fucking Obsidian Gate with a mob, facing down a shield wall of town guard and a very pissed off gate commander. One of these days, she will get hung. Never mind, she got away with it. It actually paid off. She got quite the crowd, actually. I do believe, right?
Yeah.
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 I can't even remember how many was in there, but it was a lot.
There's like 15, 12, 15.
Yeah.
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 Sorry, Kettle was one. And then we had our first night of entertainers. I mean, we weren't too snazzed about it at first, but it paid off. And the DM fucking loved it.
Sure. The DM made a complete twat of himself and loved every minute of it.
It was
And it's only going to get
great.
better.
So yeah, and I do believe it was the Follies' most profitable night ever as our first night as owners, which is it's pretty fucking cool. Check us out.
It might have been that accent that I had.
Ah,
I blocked that out.
It's
I
probably a good thing.
haven't.
It makes nightmares.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think that kind of runs us up to the end of end of the session. Am I right there in saying so?
Yeah, pretty much, barring a few little things like us organising the alcohol and food and arranging shit like that. Yeah.
And Garrett's little flourish he added to Reza's furniture order.
Oh yeah. Garrett went back to Dwen's, ordered a foldable collapsible stage.
Yeah, collapsible stage.
He did. Yes.
And he paid
Yeah.
off he paid off fucking the old boss's fucking tab. Cunt. It was
With
just a
extra.
gold piece.
Mm.
With extra.
Anything anyone wishes to add to
really-
that?
I was just gonna say he's just a teddy bear deep down. Hard on the exterior, teddy bear deep down. He's gonna burn my stage now.
The moment it stops being profitable, yes.
All right. So what really, I was hoping to have the whole downtime done in like half an episode. We managed to get like a day and a half done in a full episode.
As you do.
As you do. So, with that, I'm going to say there will be a... Let me rephrase that. Is there anything anyone in particular wishes to finish off or do in the downtime period of the 3 days of rest? Anything further?
I'm pretty sure I've done most things I need to do.
There was one other thing I wanted to do.
Okay. And that is...
I was waiting for anyone else to speak up in case
Okay.
they had something else they wanted to do.
Vanya?
Do we have a place to go get healing potions, or is that gonna be out of my price range?
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm going to let you all think on that one.
We know where to get healing potions.
And that's where Reza's going to go, oddly enough.
Are
Oh.
you gonna invite Vanya?
She is going to make a general statement to the crew that is where she is going.
All right, well, in that case, then, we will pick it up first thing early morning on the third day, on the last day of rest. So, obviously, by this point, your long rest would have kicked in. So, if you haven't done so, do so now. Get yourself a long rest.
I think everybody's sorted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry.
True.
What, Burb?
What?
I thought you said Burb. I'd be right back. Be right back. No? Okay.
No, I said true.
Oh.
True.
True. I heard B, not T. Anyway.
Brew.
Morning arrives. The last 3 days of jovial entertainment has netted a result of only one potential candidate for the entertainer's position in the Baron's Folly, and that was Thaddeus, a man who could only be described in one word. Odd.
Fits right in here, doesn't
But he did keep true to his word, and every night he would come in with a random instrument, play a few notes, and then depart. But on the second and third night of his performance, it did become a little longer. And he seems to have... You get the impression that the odd bard by the name of Thaddeus is starting to grow a little attached to the place. So let's just say there's certainly a chance he will be a recurring theme going forward. Anyway, with that out of the way.
Does he
Oh, go on. No,
does
go on.
he show up at a set time, or is it just whenever he feels like it?
It's typically between sort of, I would imagine, 8 and 11 in the evening. You know, when the vast majority of people are in the tavern getting drunk is when he'll turn up, do his little spiel, or, you know, play a few instruments and then leave. So he's only there for 5-10 minutes. But it seems to appear when it's the most busiest. Whether or not
And
it's...
he's at least getting... It's getting longer with each session, right?
It is, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
You child, Lucius.
I could help myself.
Straight, never mind. No, I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna do it.
I mean, it's been 2 weeks. We've got to get it in there. Anyway, morning routine. By this point, the vast majority of you have made your way down into the bar. Garrett, are you there this time, or are you elsewhere?
I am elsewhere.
Of course you are.
Like, of course he is.
So in that case, then, apart from Francis in the kitchen and Kruger, who sat at the bar getting his fill of breakfast, Cypher, Vanya, Reza, you all begin to find yourselves in the common area of the Baron's Folly.
Good morning. Good morning.
Convincing.
You sleepy?
Just a little bit. I had a good night's sleep. You know, it was nice and busy, and we gotta talk to a few tables.
Yeah. You sleep really well, like somebody who's massaging your scalp all night?
You know, it was like sleeping like a young child again. Like, I had not slept that good. Like, it just tingles all down my body.
Cypher looks down his shoes like, okay.
It's at this moment Francis makes his way from the kitchen, looks over the group, places a plate of breakfast in front of Vanya, a large tankard of milk in front of Cypher, and then looks towards Reza.
Not this morning, thank you.
What about you? How you want toast?
Oh, no, milk's good.
Maybe give me a hand. Tell me the engine.
Did you say toast?
Yeah, toast. You want toast?
I'm famished. I'll take some.
Bah.
Yes, slather it on there.
Give me a few minutes. I got a hole here. Francis stumbles back into the kitchen, and Kruger from the table just behind the bar looks up. How do you understand a single fucking word that man says? Hey?
After a while, it just starts making sense.
I like to take one word and then interpret what I think that he's saying. And probably about 40% of the time I'm right.
Fuck, it's like... Has he actually got any teeth in his fucking jaw or not? 'Cause-
Yeah, he's got like 4. 1 in the front and top, 2 at the back, and then 1 on the bottom.
Vanya's gonna look at him kind of like, You been looking in his mouth?
What? Oh, that'd be weird. So if I transformed into him to check.
Okay.
Yes, that's less weird.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
see you like rubbing inside your mouth to count it.
Well, look, regardless of whatever is fucking that Francis is on about, but last few days have certainly been busy.
Yeah, I've been pretty good. How are the new guys? They look pretty cool.
I mean, I do the fucking job, I guess. It's, you know, no, I mean, not as good as me, mind you. You know, they're all
No,
out.
but they're prettier than you, though.
Oh. Nah, you're just saying that. Anyway, they're still tucked up in bed, sleeping away nice and, you know, wanting to be bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. And here I am having breakfast and I'm good to go. Yeah. So,
Well-
you know, I think that warrants a bit more coin. You know, if I'm here early, am I not? yeah, that's a good point. Who's paying this morning, eh? When's payday?
I'll give you a little bit of something that you can, you know, put in your pocket.
Oh, is that so? Go on then.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
You know, I always say either, you know, you run the day or the day runs you. Right? So early bird catches the worm, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, put that in your pocket and and get your day going, right?
I mean, I think my day is going because I'm the first one to. Do I get the worm then? Is that what you're saying? Is the worm like a euphemism for coin?
No, the worm is you're seizing the day. You know, success doesn't come from your head on the pillow.
No, success comes from me getting a wage for working here. Who's paying? When's payday? No one's told
End of
me
the
out
week.
like that. Oh, end of the week. All right.
Sound like Garrett questions to me.
Oh, he fucked
where
off well
is
early.
Garrett?
Wait, you were awake when Garrett was here?
Yeah, I've not been asleep yet. Someone's got to fucking watch the door while you all fucking nip-nap, haven't you?
You stayed up all night?
Yeah. Because that's what Falco said. He says, you're on fucking door duty tonight. When the rest of us are asleep, you sit down here and watch the door. So I've been sat here. And then Francis came, made me some brekkie. And then Garrett came down, took one look at me and fucked off.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna stay up the rest of the day? Like that doesn't sound very productive. Aren't you gonna like kind of lose some focus?
Well, when the other lazy bastards from upstairs come down and take me off when it's opening time, then I'll go and get some kip. Well, at least that's what Falco said. Is he taking the piss? Is this not how it works? Have I just been stitched up to
No,
sit here?
that's exactly how it works.
Yeah, it's just we
Prove
haven't
it.
had enough people to actually do it that way in a while. I forgot we had that actually.
Yeah.
Kruger just sits there nodding while stuffing a what can only be described
You know,
as
you
a
should
rat bubble.
talk to Garrett about that because I'm pretty sure night duty gets a premium on their wage. Last I remember.
Oh, does it? Well, in that case, then call me Mr. Fucking Night Stalker. Yeah, that's a cool name, innit? Fucking Night Stalker.
You definitely look the part.
Kruger just stabs a
Fine.
sausage with his knife and begins to eat it. Rough and ready, mate.
Vanya's gonna lean over to Reza. Do we have to call him that?
No. No, we don't. Hopefully we don't ever see him that often.
Wow.
I'm gonna start charting like his awake times so that I don't have to be here when he's here.
Whatever makes you happy, but also I would like a copy.
You just hear the loud chomping from behind the bar as lard and grease just begin to drip down his chin onto his leather armor. And
Yeah. Well, at least breakfast's alright, eh?
hey, what you want? And at that moment, Francis exits the kitchen. He looks over, sees Francis coming out with the toast. And,
Oh, what you got over there, Francis? Oh, fucking toast. I'll have a bit of that.
and he slaps a hand on top of on top of the plate, slides a piece of toast off, and Francis just looks at Kruger, then to Vanya, then to Reza.
I look like you're a bit toned down. We won't meet now.
That's okay, Fred. I've lost my appetite.
No.
Don't waste toast. I got it.
So with that, Cypher's handed the second piece of buttered toast as Kruger just continues to devour whatever remains on the plate. But yeah, with that, Kruger looks over.
So, what are you lot doing up early? You got any plans?
Well, I don't know. Do we got any plans?
I was hoping to kind of hit the market, to go shopping. Reza, you want to hang for the day?
Who the fuck says that these days? How are you gonna hang out? Our little princesses? Oh, go shopping? Yeah, fucking weak.
Reza just first she'd been looking at Vanya when Vanya said that with like this "what the fuck are you talking about" look, but then when she hears Kruger, she just turns to look at him and then just smiles, this big smile with her fangs, very visible.
He immediately just.
Oh yeah, sorry. Francis, I'll have another sausage if you don't mind. Maybe a bit more of that fried rat as well. While you're at it. Cheers.
Kruger just keeps his head down on the plate.
Actually, Vanya, I was planning on heading over to the society today. If any of you wanted to come with.
I do.
Oh, of course you do. Mm-hmm.
I definitely do. I need to. And she looks over at him, still scarfing things down. I need to get out of here.
Do we want to wait for Garrett to get back, or do we just want to go?
I mean, we could look for him on the way.
True.
We gotta go past the usual places anyway. He might be in one of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry, go on, Reza.
Shall we head off?
So in that case, with you gathering what belongings you need for the day, you set out from the Folly, leaving behind a somewhat gorged Kruger, Francis doing Francis things, and you step out into the dark, morning cold air of lower streets. Begin to make your way through the early morning crowd of various vendors and peddlers who are transporting their goods towards Market Row. And at this point, I would probably say, because I never know what the fuck Garrett's doing. Okay, I do now know. I'm going to leave it up to you lot on the plans as you step into Market Row.
I think isn't Lamona's first.
Yeah, Lamona's surgery is usually the first stop on Market Row, followed by the wooden spike, and then the other.
Yeah, I'll just pop my head in to Lamona's just to see if he's there.
As you poke your head into the Pious Pauper, Lamona's small surgery, there's the usual line of miscreants injured from the night before, as well as the ill and infirm queued up, but no sign of Garrett. As you poke your head in, Lamorna, currently sat behind her desk, looks up and just offers a single nod towards you, Cypher.
I don't see anything. I don't see him anywhere, do I?
No sign of him. And again, Lamorna, she looks up, sees you, offers a nod, and then just immediately turns back to the notes in front of her. And you just hear this old woman sat at a desk. Well, you see, I've got these boils, right? All down the inside of me thighs. And it's at that moment where you close the door and...
You close the door and fuck off. Yeah. I go back. He's not here. Let's try Dwayne's.
All right. You continue further down Market Row, eventually getting towards the wooden spike, Dwayne's DIY shop. As you open the door and step inside. Garrett, what do they see?
I see Garrett at the forge. His armor and jacket on the back of a chair. Although Garrett's not big and like massively muscular or anything, he's got that sort of wiry, ropey, tendony strength. And he's swinging a hammer onto an anvil, just hammering out a piece of metal under the very critical eye of Dwayne.
That's it, just like that. And one more strike. Just like before. No! You fucking... Bent it. Right. So, other way. Flat side. Hammer it a few more times and...
To that, she hears the commotion behind her. Is he glistening? That's the question, Lee. Is Garrett glistening?
Garrett doesn't sweat.
So no.
Shame.
Visitors. Hello, everyone. It's been... a few days. Come in. Drink.
What do you drink, Dwayne?
I mean, normally it would be some form of tea or whatever, but Garrett had brought this... what is it again?
It's it's one of the ales that Julian's trying to make. I don't know whether it's good or not, but I need a tester that's unbiased. They'll give me a honest opinion.
Ah.
Yeah, so I am one of the guinea pigs. And it's not bad, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to drink ale, though.
Large half-orc woman just makes her way over towards her counter, takes out a greenly hued glass bottle, looks at Cypher.
Just a swig. You're big enough. Go on. You can do it. I know.
No, it makes me all funny.
Oh,
She ruffles Cypher's hair and...
yeah, no fun. Reza, Vanya, drink.
I will pass when it just goes right through me.
TMI, fair.
Vanya is gonna take it and sniff it.
It's pretty good. Strong, but pretty good.
Ah, a little up my nose. But it tastes pretty good.
Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, what can I do you all for today?
We were just popping in on the off chance of Garrett here. We were correct.
Dwayne
What are you
slowly
making?
nods.
At the moment, I am just hammering out metal.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Rivets and wood spikes, to be exact. Things that I use a lot of here, and I thought, you know what? Rather than do the bitch work myself, I'll get my new bitch to do it.
Dwayne just grins and pats Garrett on the back.
Garrett does a playful wince, pretending that the pats hurt from the massive orcan woman.
I thought Jed was a bitch.
Have you seen him at all? He's been a few days.
I know he popped out to go talk to what was his name? I can't remember his name. Hobo guy. Smells like wee. That doesn't narrow it down.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you've described the vast majority of Lower Street's inhabitants there, Cypher.
Yeah, but they do us favors for cheap. They're pretty good at figuring shit out because, you know, nobody pays a hobo any mind, right?
Say no more. I get the gist, and I do not wish to delve any deeper. You catch my drift.
Okay. Oh yeah, last time he was off to go talk to one of those guys. Last I saw him, that was yesterday, day before.
Oh well. I'm sure he'll turn up. Anyway, yes. I think, I mean, that's a fair few hundred that have been hammered out, Garrett. If you want to just round it up, and then, dare say, I'm happy with what we've got through today.
I am so pleased that you are pleased, oh teacher.
Oh,
You just see Dwayne start, making a comedic retching noise. Like,
I'll do the rest. Get out of here.
she just grins, waves off the Garrett and the rest of the group as she snatches the hammer from Garrett's grasp and makes her way back over to the forge in the corner of the room.
Before leaving, Garrett dips his head in the water bottle to cool off before picking up his armor.
See you tomorrow. Or later, and... Yeah, Bye.
Bye.
Till next time.
So with the group now reformed, I would imagine you're all en route to the society.
Indeed.
All right. As you leave the wooden spike and begin to make your way down Market Row, eventually starting to push through the crowds into the side streets. A small urchin boy runs up to you all. And this small young lad, he only appears to be, I would say, between the ages of 9 and 10, charges straight up towards Reza. And you just hear, "Here, miss, take this!" And he thrusts a piece of parchment into Reza's hand before quickly darting off down one of the other narrow alleys.
Reza's like, what the fuck just happened? And she looks down at what was thrust into her hands.
It's a rolled piece of parchment, and as you begin to unfurl it and glance over, there are only a few words, but the words have been written in a rather neat and steady hand that say, "Third Market Alley. Let's have a chat."
Does she recognize the handwriting?
Roll me an insight check. Go on, Discord. Don't dirt my music now. In fact, yeah, shall we do that? Since it's been insight. Before I reveal the results of that, shall we call a quick pee break there?
Sure.
And then,
Yeah, okay.
I'm also going to quickly just throw this Discord channel into a different server because the audio is being a little
Derpy.
derp. Yeah. There we go. Miss Sally Gill, hello. You're late. You was napping in the sun. I don't blame you. It's been a warm one over here in the UK today. But cheers, does. We are going to have a quick refill o'clock and a pee break. A little early, but jump dove off, so we thought we'd take this chance. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. I have returned. So yeah, Miss Sandgill, how's your day been today? And you're not too late. It's just been the usual recap, getting everyone together, and the crew are just on the way to visit the society when they've been intercepted by a street urchin with a message for Reza. Or, well, for the group, but handed to Reza. And for a change, I'm not on the rum today. It's a bit too warm.
Balin.
It is. It's sight. He was going to read outside, but your book just stayed in your lap. Ah, that's fair. I mean, over here, it's also just scorching. Us Brits are melting. So yeah, I thought I'd get something that's long and cold, rather than trying to smash down the rum and rums or rum and coke, because I would be very drunk.
I came back to the woods long and cold.
Yep. I welcome back. All right. Well, with that then, everyone returned. I guess we'll crack on. So, Reza, as you glance over this scroll, you have indeed seen this writing once or twice before.
Okay.
Any ideas?
Oh man. Trying to think who she would have seen writing from.
Asmund.
Asmund?
That'd be my guess.
And it says third Market Alley on the left?
Yep, third market alley on the left. Let's have a chat.
Morgan.
And could well be. It's certainly got it looks like Asmund's handwriting. Very close, but not exact.
So Reza's gonna turn around to the rest of the group and kind of like, if they're in like the middle of the thoroughfare, kind of move them off to the side a little bit. And kind of hold out the parchment and say, I think someone might be trying very hard to make me think that Asmund wants to talk to me in an alley in the market. We all know that's not how Asmund operates, is it?
Oh, not usually, no.
Garrett, what do you think of this note? Mr. Forger, give us some intel.
I can't see nothing.
Yes, eh?
What do you want?
Take
So-
a look at his handwriting. What do you think?
It's written in common.
Also, roll me an insight check.
Hold.
Sorry if I woke you up.
Was eating crisps.
Oh, flavor.
Same thing.
Oh,
Got-
holy shit! All right, Garrett. As you glance over the note, you immediately tell this is it's not Asmund's handwriting. It's damn close, but it's not his. This is, you've seen a single piece of writing before from Morgan Ross in the past when he sold a few items to you, and fucking crit insight check. Fuck me.
This is why I asked.
Through your innate abilities and your skills, in the realms of forgery, you can pretty much tell that yes, it's not Asmund's handwriting, and out of the the people who would probably write something or at least know of Asmund's handwriting would be Mac, Morgan, and Falco, and you know for a fact that Falco and Mac are not exactly dab hands at forgery.
It's more.
Or dab hand.
Poor bastard.
Now it looks to me like someone is trying to ape Asmund's handwriting, but not very well. The pressure and the swirls seem to remind me of an acquaintance of ours.
I wonder who would want to get Breza in a dark alley alone that is an acquaintance of ours.
I suspect it may someone who we might also consider a loose end. Someone who perhaps we might have framed as a murderous vampire.
And Vara Taban wrote this.
My money is on Morgan.
Just
Wait.
bear in mind the last time we arranged to meet him, it didn't go our way.
Yeah, we got like ambushed or something. Like that was a. Didn't you set somebody on fire during that?
No, it was just a talk, but it was definitely an ambush, right?
Yes, I think that's the one where Jed and Var actually showed up and did some shady shit to Jed's mind. But anyway, I feel like if we don't handle this now, it will try to handle us later.
So do we need to? Because I feel like he's probably already got the alley scoped out. Like, what are our plans? Because that feels like we could definitely get surrounded.
So one thing I will say is that you are aware that all of the market alleys are packed with people. It's not a deserted alley. There are lots of vendors and stalls, so it is quite a public area.
He probably wants to talk. He's always about the talk. And we're probably being watched right now. He knows exactly where we are, I think.
I mean, maybe he's just not charmed by the coin anymore, and he's kind of like, oh, well, I done fucked up.
So are you saying we should audition him?
What?
Like, were you not insinuating that he would want to join us? So we could
Let me be
audition him as a
clear.
sixth?
Vanya,
Ignore the dice.
That was
Morgan
scary.
will never join our crew.
Okay, I just, I wanted clarification because, sometimes if you change your thoughts and you change your world, so maybe maybe he's changed his thoughts. And I thought maybe we changed our thoughts and we have open arms. But definitely no,
Shh, you can stop.
he
You can
shouldn't
stop.
join us.
No, you can stop talking now. Okay. Oh, do we go talk to him? What are we doing? Group vote.
Vanya's gonna look around because she's gonna vote with the group because she's still kind of confused. Is he joining or not joining?
I say we go.
So do I.
I do too.
Fuck's sake.
We hear him out. We don't resort to violence in the streets like common criminals. But feel free to menace.
Okay. Cypher puts on his best menacing face.
Whose face is it, Kruger?
Oh God. I mean,
Oh,
menace,
God.
not harassment.
Yeah.
All right. So, you all begin to make your way back a little bit. It's slightly retracing your steps. But eventually, you turn onto the third alley of Market Row. And in spite of it being called an alley, it's still quite a large, spacious area. Multiple hawkers are calling out, trying to sell their usual wares, things from tattered linen cloths all the way up to, broken and blunted weapons and knives. A few snake oil salesmen trying to peddle whatever potions, the vast majority of them being water just fished up from the canal, added a bit of colouring and corked. And eventually, as you begin to make your way through the third alley, at the far end, there seems to be a turning and a single bench. Sat on the bench is a man with his legs crossed, his arms folded, hood up. But through the crowd, you can see the smirking, smug grin of Morgan Ross just glaring right towards you. So I would say at this point you're about 80, 100 feet away from him, but you just through the crowd at the end of the road, as it begins to turn, you can just see him sat on his own on this bench looking down towards you all.
I want to scan the crowd.
Vanya's gonna kind of say, he's smiling. That's a good sign, right, guys?
No,
Oh.
no. You stop thinking anything good about this person. Vanya, just wipe it out of your brain. No positivity for Morgan.
Bad. We can't change him. Okay.
Reza's also going to scan the crowd.
All right. In that case, I'm going to ask. I want someone to roll me a perception check and someone to roll me an investigation check. If anyone wishes to help on either of those, then it will give advantage to either or both, depending on who's doing what.
I will roll perception.
Okay.
I will roll investigation and...
All right.
I will assist.
Yeah. How are you assist him? Just having a glance around, or?
I'm going to glance around, but also I'm also going to be mindful of anyone watching us. Anyone coming up behind us.
Mm-hmm.
And making sure no one jostles our people while they're paying attention to in the distance.
Sure. So you were helping with the perception check, yeah? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the advantage on perception. So we'll do that
Rolling.
one first. 13. All right.
13.
Vanya, are you doing anything to
to help out, Reza?
Yes, she's going to help out with the investigation. So she is going to be just really like where Reza looks, she's gonna look too. And is going to like mimic where she's looking to help out.
Two fucking meerkats. All right. Reza, I will give you advantage on your investigation check. So, in answer to Cypher and Garrett's perception, as you're glancing around, Garrett, you don't seem to notice anyone or any groups, anything suspicious behind you or to your side. The only thing that you will both notice is that through the crowd, to the left and right, flanking Morgan, not close by, but within, I would say 20, 25 feet, there are two wardens. Weapons sheathed, shield held at their side, but there are two wardens very close to Morgan at the end of the street.
Wardens in Market Row does not happen.
No. Reza, with your investigation, so Reza and Vanya, any sort of specific things now that you will be looking for, knowing that?
I would want to look at Morgan's person very carefully to see if he is
smug as fuck.
Restrained in any
Nope.
way.
He
Okay.
is, with his legs crossed, spread out in front of him, being the only person on his bench. As you are looking at him and staring at him intently, he just raises both hands up and just puts both of his arms on the back of the bench, leaning well back into it and just waiting for you to come close.
Do you feel like this is a trap? Because there are wardens there.
Vanya is going to break her mimic and is going to look up and look around to see if there are any physical traps.
Nope, nothing at all. Again, Cypher, Garrett, you would know that there's nothing that grabs your attention. Nothing seems out of the ordinary apart from these two wardens flanking Morgan.
I feel like this is a good time to walk away.
Has Morgan seen us? Has he?
Oh yeah, absolutely. As soon as you entered, his eye line on the third alley, he noticed you. To the point where he even at one point beckoned you all over with a waving, friendly hand.
I think it's too late for that, right?
Well, I mean, we could back into the crowd and crouch and...
He knows where we live.
Garrett's going to walk forward and then stealth into the crowd.
All right, roll me
Assassin's
a
Creed style.
stealth check. Bear with me. You get the impression that while he watches you for a moment, you slip into the crowd.
Perfect. I'm going to move with the crowd, getting closer and closer. I duck behind a stall into a shadow of a wall. Wait for one of the warden's heads to turn and slip behind him. And then out of nowhere, I pop out and sit down next to Morgan.
Oh, shit. All right. Bear with me. Bear with me. So, as you begin to maneuver yourself around, the northernmost warden turns his attention around, and the other one just appears to be glancing in. Fucking hell. You sit down next to Morgan without him even realizing, and as your back leans against the bench where Morgan's arms are now outstretched, you sort of tap against his hand, and he immediately, oh, fucking hell. Still
Dark and dingy
sly.
weather, isn't it?
Ain't it just? Still the fucking sly bastard as always, Garrett. Wow.
Reza's gonna take advantage of this distraction and also try to break off and slip into the crowd.
All right, yep. Roll me a stealth check. Morgan's currently focused on Garrett. So unless it's something crazy low, which it's not, you're golden. So for the moment, I will put you, Reza, there. Where in
Vanya.
Go on, Vanya.
Vanya's gonna do the same thing, mimicking Reza again.
Oh no.
We'll come back. Sif, what are you doing?
Well, now the focus is on Garrett, so Cypher's just gonna stroll up, get closer. Yeah, give fuck.
just walk on. Okay. Vanya, roll me a stealth check.
Just regular.
Just a normal stealth check. Yep. Can't be that hard.
Perfect.
So as Reza begins to slip into the crowds, you try and follow her, but after Reza slips into the first group of people, you are met with shoulders and elbows as you try and slip into this crowd. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing? You not got? Where's your manners? Hey, go on, get out of here!" And you're just immediately ejected out of the crowd, back into the open street where Cypher's just walking down past you.
So she's just going to, it's like, well, it didn't work. So she's going to be beside Cypher, but it's going to take her cloak of patches and just kind of mask herself a little bit behind Cypher.
Okay. Reza, you can move wherever you want. So if you want to position yourself somewhere else, feel free to.
Reza's gonna kind of imagine that happens sneakily.
Yeah. You
Just kind of leaning against this wall here,
Yeah.
so she can hear what is being said there.
Sure. All right. So with now Garrett sat on the bench alongside Morgan. Well, got my message then, hey?
Yes, and trying to make it look like Asmon's handwriting.
Well, look, come on now. Cut me some slack. If I'd have put, some random bum scribble on there, you'd have been like, who the fuck's this? Fuck that. No, it had to be something intriguing. Something that would get all your little minds ticking over. Get that interest, eh? And guess what? I was right, weren't I? Here you are.
Well, as I've seen your handwriting before, I knew what I was expecting.
Yeah, well, look. No games, no facades, no tricks. Just wanted to chat. Don't mind my friends behind me, they're inconsequential.
And who are you to have such big, muscular friends?
Well, it's funny you should say that. See, there was this rumour going round, right? Terrible rumour about me being some sort of awful, awful vampire. Some sort of lackey to the Crimson Court. Dreadful stuff. Along with Envara, of course.
I wonder what happened to her.
Well, honestly, I don't really mind what happened to her. 'Cause, funnily enough, in all these rumours that go around, there is usually a sprinkling of truth. Eh? But, still, I'm not here about that. I'm not worried. As far as I'm concerned, the little tiefling was just a stepping stone. Oh, yeah, she was a stepping stone. I would not be where I am now with such, what was it, strong, muscly friends if it weren't for her.
And where are you now?
That's here or there, is it? But there is one thing that I kind of do need, and I think it'd do you lot good as well. Because I know, right? Asmund's now taken over the Thank Table, hasn't he? He's going up in the world. Good lad. And you lot, and Morgan drops his hood down, looks over towards Garrett. You've got the folly. Congratulations. Your own place at long last. Must be nice. Busy night as well, weren't it?
We get by.
Morgan nods. And at this point, I would imagine Vanya and Cypher would make it closer, so you could approach if you wished. Yeah, here they all look. Hello, Cypher. And, oh, my. He mocks from his sitting position a fake bow towards Vanya. Lady Vanya, how are you both?
I don't like you.
Oh, that's a shame, because I quite like you. But
Vanya is gonna awkwardly bow at him and say, I don't like you either.
oh, and here I was thinking that I have come to you lot with a nice little solution to one of your problems. I was doing you a favour, as a matter of fact.
Did we ask for that? She asks Cypher.
No, and the last favour didn't go so well either.
I should have put that there just because I like seeing his smug face. It's great. Well, look, here's the deal, right? I don't know whether you've got it or whether Asmund's still got it, but in fact, if Asmund's still got it, he's now got 2. I require 2 little artifacts. That is probably either in Asmund's possession or Asmund and yours possession, if you catch my drift. You know what I'm talking about, don't I, Dan? I need them.
Everybody's got 2 hands. I don't know what you're talking about.
Artifacts. You give me the 2 things that I need, and I will never bother you lot again. Alright? I'll be out of your hair, and everything above you will also be out of your hair, and we will consider this job closed.
Reza, Can she sneak up behind the bench and kind of lean over and whisper in his ear?
With that, absolutely. He's not paying attention. One thing I will do, just roll me a stealth check very quickly. This is going to be against the wardens. Roll me a twist of fate.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So yes, you can do that. The only thing I will say is that as you get closer to Asmund, you feel a burning glare on your back. And you get the impression that should you draw a blade or weapon, there's a chance someone will be running at you.
That's fine. She's not going to. She's just going to kind of circle around and...
So that is all I ask. Two little... Yeah. So that moment, Reza.
right into his ear. So that, like, he's facing Garrett right now, but the ear on the other side of where Garrett is. She's gonna whisper, "Why do I not believe that?"
Oh, there she is. There you are, my dark beauty. Sly. Because... And he brings a hand up within a centimetre or so of Reza's lips. Because you don't trust anyone. You don't even trust yourself. Do you? Really?
I'm not here for a therapy session, Morgan.
Oh, that's a shame, because there is some dark things amongst this group, is there not? But there is my my proposition. You have access to two things that my benefactors need, and if I get them, A, it helps me out. I become even more worthy in their eyes. And B, it helps you out because it gets rid of what could potentially be a absolute shitstorm that would rain down from on high on your heads.
I think that's where you're wrong.
Oh, well, in that case, do enlighten me.
The people you're talking about have a very long lives. And my friends and I, we probably know too much. Like the fact that these artifacts even exist. So you see why I have my doubts as to the fact this would be the end of it.
If you've got some dreams of grandeur and self-importance that you think those above me care about some shitty little bar in the fucking back end of nowhere, then, well, that's on you. I am just here to try and sort this out amicably. So, I'll give you a few days, and let's say in 2 days' time, I will await your answer right here. How's that sound?
Oddly familiar.
Deja vu, I think, is the term. What about the rest of you? You all good with that?
Do you know what happened to the last person who tried to give us 2 days to make a decision?
Anybody else want to chime in with anything before Morgan answers that?
And you've hardly got the best track record with us. Trust is so hard to come by these days.
Last time
So
we met,
true.
all I tried to do was put you in a position for better employment. You turned it down, you turned her on its heels. Fair play. That's business. And here I am again doing exactly the same thing. I am offering you all a choice.
Okay, but why you? Why don't we just skip the middleman and just give them right to the top?
Because you can't get right to the top.
Can I just comment that I would agree trust is very hard to earn with this group.
Hmm.
So you got to work hard.
All right.
Winks.
You want to
Question.
Go for it.
Sorry. With Reza leaning in this close to Morgan's face,
Mm-hmm.
she was struck by, he said, behind every rumor there's a hint of truth. Can she get a vibe as to whether or not he is also a vampire, being this close to his face?
It's going to be insight. No, in fact, I would say survival, actually. This is more a natural, something to do with your nature. So yeah, let's go for a survival check.
Okay.
Who knows? Who knows?
Either way, she's suspicious now.
Okay. Any further questions or anything you want to direct towards Morgan? Bear in mind, he's still, in spite of being surrounded by you all, he doesn't seem to be intimidated in the slightest. He's still got his usual jovial, smug expression plastered across his face.
Can we expect your friends to be there in the next time we see you? Yeah.
Oh, quite possibly. It's nothing personal. Let's just say that, they like to keep tabs on me. After a certain rumour was spread, I can't go anywhere without an escort these days.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. Reza. I'm sorry.
Now you go.
Reza is going to continue to whisper into his ear, but she's going to whisper the vocal component for Hunter's Mark, and she will put a Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh, okay. All right. I like it. Go on, Garrett. You want to chime in?
Well, I believe this conversation is going nowhere. For the time being, you want something from us. We don't know whether we wish to trust you right now. Also, we need to confer with a third party.
Of course. Asmund needs to, hand over what he has hold of. So, I get it. I granted he's not going to be happy, but, well, think on it. You just want all of this to blow over. Hand me the 2 items in question and consider it done.
So, we'll have a meeting now in 2 days' time. We may see you, we may not.
Oh, my heart bleeds at the thought of you not returning to me, Garrett, but I understand.
And Do look after yourself, Morgan. I'd hate to think of you lying dead in a ditch somewhere. And as
Oh.
Garrett gets up, he just slaps Morgan on the thigh. Not enough to hurt or
No.
anything.
Yeah.
No weapons out or anything. Just to see if the guards move.
They don't.
Reza's gonna stand up and slap him also in the exact same, like, very hard, but not to, like,
Mhm.
on the shoulder and, like,
Yeah.
get her nails in there, too. Just say, pleasure seeing you again. Morgan, I'm
yes,
so
of course.
flattered you came to us instead of going to Asthma. That shows so much faith in us. I'm flattered.
Of course, of course. Well, I wish you all adieu, and I look forward to a positive answer in a few days, yes?
Time will tell.
And with that, Morgan will stand up, and as as you depart back down the alley, you see Morgan turn and go the other way.
Reza's
opposite
gonna
direction.
Reza's gonna motion to the group to hold and kind of huddle up around her.
What's up?
I marked him. I can attempt to follow him for an hour. If we want to.
I mean, I think it would be good to see what he's up to and all that good stuff.
I have my suspicions.
Okay.
Why would a lousy street peddler, con artist, and forger have an escort of 2 wardens?
It's a bit odd.
I understand he was involved with Taban, and Taban was involved with some very high up things, but it still strikes me as a bit odd.
I mean, you can try. I mean, what we got to lose, right?
Let's give it a little bit of time.
Okay.
But we definitely don't want the artifacts in his hands, right?
Not necessarily. We want rid of the artifacts.
So we want to give it to him?
I don't think we want anything. I think that is Asmund's call.
Asmund already gave us one, and he told us to get rid of them, get them gone.
Oh shit, he did, didn't he?
He 100% told us to get rid of them.
Oh fuck. I forgot. I should have made a note of that.
We would be getting rid of them, but would they be in the wrong hands? And is that what he meant by getting rid of them?
Well, yeah, in all scenarios, they'd probably be going back into the hands they originally belonged to, or related hands.
Yeah.
They were stolen from a member of the court.
Follow him, say where he goes, and if that gives you any clue, then we'll talk about it some more.
Right,
Yeah.
let's give him about a 10-minute head start.
All right.
any additions to that? Or do you want to just wait for the 10 minutes and then...
We're also waiting for Lee to get back.
Well, in that case, then, I'm going to take this chance to go and grab a quick... another can of the old Corona. So, in that case, Burb. I'll wait for Lee.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna be right back to you.
Hey, I'm back. No worries, Tiger. Take it easy, mate. Enjoy your time away, buddy. God, a year old. Oh, time flies.
Mm-hmm.
Time really does fly. Oh, that's better. That's better. All right, I think we're just waiting for the rest to get back.
I never left. I was always here.
Forever alone.
All by myself.
Ah. I like Morgan as a character.
You would.
Yep.
He is Play-Doh. He's whatever you want him to be.
He is.
Back.
Welcome back. I'm just waiting on Lee back yet? No. No. Wait for yield jump. Thoughts so far then, you two, on a little bit of an insight to the old player's mind? About it all.
Genuinely, I think I don't like Morgan, but I think it's probably going to be a good idea to get rid of it and give him the, because yeah, he turned up with 2 wardens, and the only people that control the wardens are the higher ups.
Mm-hmm. Wardens who are protective.
Hmm.
Yeah. So even if he isn't a vampire, he's an underling of the court. And...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking gone up in the world, hasn't he?
Maybe he's always been there and we just didn't know.
This Corona tastes pretty good.
The level of smug on your face during today's session, like the whole session so far, off the charts.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not smug at all. I'm just doing DM things.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember the DM. Can I go hunt Morgan? No. No. You can try. Well, to be honest with you, let's since I'm not sure how long those two will be. Would you all go and scout Morgan out, or would it just be Reza?
Probably just Reza, right?
Mm-hmm. It's probably
If we want to be
safer.
stealthy, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, what we'll say then is, as you all crowd round and discuss matters, after the 10 minutes or so pass, Reza, you turn from the group and begin. Excuse me. Welcome back, Jump. You begin to make your way through the alleys of Market Row, heading in a northeastern direction. And it's from here where the mark or the scent of blood that you follow of Morgan leads you in the direction of the Bloodstone Gate.
Okay.
You do eventually catch up with Morgan as he's walking down the main street of the Polter District towards the Bloodstone Gate, and it's here that you witness him flash a card, a piece of parchment towards the watchman on duty, and he just continues to walk into the Coinflow District.
And that's as far as she can go because she doesn't have a card to get through. Okay.
You would also notice that the two wardens were nowhere to be seen. They did not follow him. They remained in the original positions they were at before.
In Market Row?
In Market Row.
As she winds her way back to the spot where they met, are they still there?
They are. Two guards are still there. Just behind, or where they're stood, is a large grate in the ground leading to the sewers below. You okay there?
I'm just trying to decide what Reza wants to do about this. If anything. So you're saying there's two grates, one behind each guard?
No, there is a single large grate just off to the side, and the two guards are outside of the grate. You know, sort of. Anyone else want to chime in on why they may be there, rather than spell it out?
I know exactly why they're there. Reza, when she sees this, she's gonna do a quickie. Where is it? Disguise self.
Okay.
Make her look like a beggar, female beggar.
All right. Okay.
And she's just gonna kind of hobble around with carrying like a basket, like she's doing some shopping, and like hobble in front of one of the wardens, and then hobble like she's blind and she doesn't see the grate, and she's about to walk over it and see what they do.
Oi! Hold back! Step back!
What was that, dear?
I said step back from the grate unless you value your fucking legs.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice. Thank you, sir.
It's not so much the grate that's the problem, it's just the thing. For the moment. Look, oh God.
And this large armored warrior just steps towards Reza, picks her up under his arm and carries her back to the main road, puts her down, and just this iron grill of the helmet gets within a couple of inches.
Stay away from the grates for the next week. Things down there that, let's just say, like snatching legs every now and again if you get close, alright?
Oh,
Just,
thank you. Oh, my goodness, you're so big and
yeah, alright,
strong.
fuck off now.
So she hobbles off down the alley back towards everyone was waiting.
So it would have been probably about half an hour or so, in a total round trip from probably a little longer, about 40 minutes round trip from where you were to the Bloodstone Gate and back. Are the rest of the party still there? Garrett, Cypher, Vanya?
Yeah, but Cypher's looking bored now.
Have you bought anything at least?
I don't know. What's around me?
It's again, with it being one of the side alleys, nothing really of interest. It'd mostly be little trinkets, the occasional rag and bone man selling dirty cloth,
No,
inconsequential items. Maybe the odd root seller selling their root vegetables, but hot potato potentially, or some roasted nuts.
No. The Cypher's bored, and he shows it like he's like a petulant child,
And Vanya's gonna be crouched beside him, trying to just come up with whatever she can to make him happy. Like dangling like things that she's found
Like
in
he's
front
a
of him.
cat.
Just kind of like, oh, look at this. You could like do things with this, use your imagination, Cypher. And she's picked up like old rat bones or something.
You got basically what, almost like the wooden trains, that like a kid's toy. But imagine that, but instead of it being like wooden carved train set, it's more like rat bones on a string that you just pull across the ground and it rattles.
Oh, it dangles. Look. Like you get to, like if the wind blows, it can make music. Just, Cypher, think of the song that you could create with this.
It's at this point where, Garrett, are you? What are you up to?
I'm giving the old wardens the old side eye, just watching.
Yeah. You also come to realize that they are guarding the grate to the sewers.
Yep.
And haven't moved for the whole time that you've been there. They, apart from at one point where they grab, one of the larger guards grabbed an old woman, drag her off to the side while shouting at her, telling her to fuck off.
I wonder if there's guards stationed at other grates around the city.
Maybe something to do with that big beetle thing we saw.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, the old woman has shuffled up to the group and she says in Reza's voice, "Bloody fucking charlatan."
Yes! Yes, he is.
Can I help you?
Cypher, it's Reza.
Oh god, that was cool. Why the ugly old lady?
It's the only disguise I could think of where if somebody picked me up bodily, I would feel like a bag of bones old lady.
Like, because they wouldn't be able to see the grate as
No,
they're
don't-
walking.
No, yes, exactly.
It makes sense.
Yes, yes. Right, okay. Shall we continue on to the society?
Okay.
Like, okay. Should we be scared of what's in the grate?
We already know what's in the grate, Vanya. We fought it
I-
the other day.
I know, but that was okay. Society. All right. So she's gonna stand up and follow Reza.
Reza's gonna kind of like lean on Cypher like he's her grandson, leading her with the group.
Cypher's got this. What the fuck are you doing, Fizz?
Off with it.
Okay.
It lasts for an hour.
I gotta do this for an hour?
We're never gonna get there.
Well played, Reza.
Garrett, can you like put her on your back or something?
No, she can walk perfectly fine.
I know, but it's slow.
She's not actually. She's get around the corner so she can walk properly.
Reza's gonna hit Vanya with her imaginary walking stick, which is her bow. No respect from the youngins these days.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I thought today would be fun.
Who are you calling young?
Vanya. Oh, also, Morgan went into the coin flow district.
Check on James. I just don't have papers to get in there.
That's unfortunate.
You freaking shit, Lord.
I need to figure out how I can get papers. Do you guys have any ideas? I could befriend a guard.
No, you get home.
I couldn't. Well, I just know that like the last couple of times that I've went to the gates, I think I might be on some kind of like list. And the next time that I go, I need to like definitely have papers.
Novostoya, no fly list.
Yeah.
I don't know how I continue to upset them. I mean, it's like I'm not causing any harm or anything, but
Just by being you.
yeah, I know. I need somebody to forge me some documents. Is that legal?
No.
No, no.
I don't even know how to get them.
That's
Okay.
completely the opposite of legal.
We can sort that out later, though. Let's go to society.
Bigger problems right now.
I'm sorry.
I feel like
I'm getting
we've been
attacked
walking.
by a cat.
we've been walking towards the society, I think, this whole time.
Absolutely, yeah. This conversation's been going on as you make your way. Fuck's sake, Eskier. It's been going to the society. I'm sorry. If you can see the stream, I've literally just got.
I can see the back of Yaski's head. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You're not helping, mate. Let's at least say hello properly to stream. Oh God, you heifer. There you go. No, not interested. All right, go back to whence you came from, beast. All right, so as this conversation's going on, you're making your way through the alleys, back into Market Row, down Market Row. Thank you. And eventually come into the side streets of the Medicinae Societas's main chambers. With a rap on the door, the large iron slit just opens up. Two piercingly green eyes peer out. Yes.
Hello.
Ah. You. Hello. The iron slit closes before the sound of multiple locks begin to click open, and eventually, as the door swings, the nurse offers a simple bow of the head as greeting. Good to see you all. Come in. Come in.
As Reza walks in the door, she'll drop disguise self if it hadn't dropped already.
No, it wouldn't have been. You know, the nurse doesn't seem phased, almost as if she knew.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do we owe the pleasure of all of you visiting our gracious domicile once again? Huh?
When I was interested in talking to the coroner.
Really?
Hmm.
Good. Actually, brilliant. Yes, perfect time. Come, I have a few errands that I need to run. Yes. Yes. So, how about, and the nurse, claps her hands together. How about you know where you're going, into the main chamber. Follow the hall down. I will be back in, if the coroner or the botanist ask, I will be back in, let us say an hour. Yes, an hour is sufficient.
Okay.
Perfect. And she offers this rather wry grin as she walks past the group back to the door, patting Vanya on the shoulder as she goes past. We still need a chat at some point, my dear. Yes? But, good luck. Bye. And with that, the nurse exits the door, and as the door shuts, as you turn around, you see that almost magically all of the locks begin to close, sealing the door, leaving you all in the long, damp hallway of the society.
Reza, I guess, is gonna lead the way to where they know the coroner is.
As you continue down the hallway, down a set of stairs that opens up into the main chamber of the society, and here, the multiple shelves of various items, heads in jars, hands, feet, organs, alongside various herbs, also in states of preservation. The only person in the main chamber at the minute would be the botanist. And as you begin to descend the stairwell into the main chamber, the botanist is currently hunkered over her workstation. The various branches, tendrils that branch out from her back begin to pluck herbs and jars from the shelves, bringing it in front of her. She doesn't notice your entrance.
Reza will say quietly, "Good day."
Ha! 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 Good day. You are... Where has the nurse disappeared to?
She said she had to pop out for like an hour.
Is that so? Well, how quaint. It appears that she has shirked her responsibilities. Fitting. But regardless, you here on Unusual? May I help, assist you at all?
I was actually hoping to speak to the coroner about well, let's just say I'm hungry, and he offered me a solution for that in exchange for a favour.
Well, summon him. And you see a branch reach out from the back of the botanist and points to a small bell on the wall. Ring to summon.
Why? Just ring it like normal.
The botanist just nods in response.
Okay. And Cypher just stands there, ringing the spell until somebody stops him.
Bing, ding, ding. The botanist, she doesn't seem to care. She's just continues with her work, mixing various potions together. The multitude of branches that are almost like the legs of it. The arms of an octopus. Multitasking the concoction and brewing of various potions. And she just begins to line several up. You in need of anything? While as she's talking, you hear this ding, 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 ding as Cypher's ringing this bell.
I was curious what you might have available in the way of very strong sedatives.
Sedatives? I am... how strong?
Oh, say...
Unconscious or just sluggish?
Unconscious would probably be better, but strong enough so that they wouldn't notice, let's say, any sort of piercing sensations on their flesh.
Worm milk is required. A small jaunt into forest. It could brew some up, yes. Nothing on hand that is too strong currently. Not that, at least.
Alright, good to know.
What about healing? Do you have anything that could, if I have a scratch, like mend that?
Yes, of course, but question, if I may. When healing, do you wish for numbing so that the pain is bearable when the flesh begins to stitch together, or do you not care for numbing agent?
She looks around to the group.
Cypher's in his own and he's got a belt. He can give a fuck.
I think that's enough, Cypher.
Okay.
Thanks.
With some numbing, probably. I'm gonna think for myself. I just don't have a high pain tolerance.
Yes, of course.
But we could do both. Her looking at Cypher.
Yes, a use for it. It's at this moment where Reza, stops Cypher ringing the bell. You begin to notice the branches from the botanist reach out and start grabbing several potions from the shelves. And let me double check the old prices. And I need... So, yes, if you require ones that will hurt on reformation of flesh, then they will be 15 silver coins each. But, granted, they are good, high quality potions. I don't brew. What is the words that you use? Dross?
And they're higher quality than the ones that don't hurt?
They will certainly heal better, but no anesthesia, so they will hurt, yes.
I mean, one had already hurt, so it's all good.
So yeah, so
Bonnie's
basically,
gonna look at Cypher. You think like you're already in pain, so
Yeah.
let's spring for that one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. It's a good idea. Cypher's caught eye of the hand in the jar again.
all right. Do you want to grab some greater healing potions from the botanist?
Yes.
Who wants and how many?
No, I already have one and two normals.
Okay.
I will do 2. I have enough coin for that.
2. Okay, so that's 30 silver coins for 2 potions of greater healing.
I'm good for the time being.
Okay.
Reza will take 1.
1. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get that side hustle.
They are a good
you
get out of
yourself.
jail free card for you. All right. So with that, the various branches from the botanist just begin to place the 3 vials of healing in front of you all. Now, these have got a slightly darker greenish tinge to them than the regular potions that you're aware of. Which, again, can only be attributed to the fact that it's the botanist. They're probably experimental.
What am I gonna grow an extra arm?
Who knows? But it's at this moment where you begin to hear the raspy voice of the coroner from one of the back rooms, like, "Oh, it's ringing that damn bell." And as the back door bursts open, the coroner just glances into the room. "Whew! Ringing, incessant ringing of the bell. Oh, it was you, wasn't it? Yeah. And he points a bony finger towards Cypher. "You only needed to ring it once, but no, I have to walk all the way with this bell ringing in my head constantly, over and over again. But, where's the nurse?"
She went out.
She went out, huh? No. She is scheduled for jobs.
No, she definitely went out.
Well, perfect timing then. Well, you, and you see this bony finger point to the entire gather group, you will help me. Yes. Come with me. Whatever you need, you help, it's on house. No payment.
So, like those, what I just bought, I can get a refund? Like a
No. Whatever you require from the coroner is on the house. We are separate business transactions. The botanist just waves a hand towards Vanya at that comment.
Okay. And she follows.
So, as you begin to make your way down the stairwell into the deeper parts of the society, passing through a row of cells, each one containing a slab with one with a dwarf, one with a sort of a halfling, and a couple of humans all scattered around. But the coroner turns to you all. Unusual for you all to come so soon since last visit. Why are you here?
Well, I'm here because I have a certain hankering, and you mentioned you might be able to help me satisfy it.
Ah, yes, you require sustenance. I understand. Yes. I can supply with quality. What's your preference?
What are the options?
I have, well, everything.
Well, my preference is for human and as fresh as possible.
Human, male, female, or adolescent, younger.
I feel really awkward answering this question all of a sudden. Let's say adult male, just to keep it not weird.
Adult male, yes, easy. I can, after you all help with task, I have supply. Come, new friend, yes, associates, helper, you need to meet. And with that, the coroner begins to hobble down another set of stairwell off to the left, which opens up into a somewhat large room, roughly 30 feet by 30 feet, like a circular room. And this appears to be his main chamber. There's multiple slabs, mortuary slabs dotted around, and off towards a door to the right is a rather familiar figure. Or would I say she would be familiar if not for the fact that she appears incredibly emaciated. Several cuts crisscross her features, and her eyes seem to have a very dull, bluish glow to them.
Don't mind the new helper, yes.
Oh.
What you've done with the place. Sorry.
Your so job task that I have that requires assistance. I require how to put it, energy for my experiments. You.
And the coroner points to the withered, reanimated form of Anvara Taban.
Lantern, take it.
You see a slightly jaunted visage of the now zombified Anvara Taban shuffle over to the side, pick up what appears to be a rather ornate lantern, and return to the door.
Good. So, I require souls. Yes. Normally, nurse would help, but seems she has fled, pushed responsibilities to you.
I don't get it.
What will happen to these souls? Vanya kind of looks at him, puzzled.
So, as you know, gods, long dead souls now all reside in, well, a form of purgatory. There is no rest for the dead. Their souls linger in limbo. I pull them out and use them as energy for my experiments.
With that, and the coroner points to the lantern held in Anvara's hand.
This is spirit lamp. Will draw out souls. Job easy. Protect lantern while I conduct ritual. Come.
Okay.
We begin.
And with that, the coroner turns towards the door, opens it, and begins to step into another layer below. As you walk through this portcullis and begin to descend down the stairs, you see what can only be described as this pulsating bluish white ball. Occasionally the odd face will push out of this, and to your right and left various gateways which occasionally have the form of someone trying to claw their way out. Eventually, as you reach the bottom of the stairwell in front of this orb of spiritual energy, the coroner looks towards Anvara, who by this point will produce the lantern. I don't believe you're concentrating anymore, Reza, so I'll get rid of that for you.
Thank you.
So yeah, once you descend into this small room, you immediately feel a sense of dread, of great power emanating from this central orb, and it is, the temperature drops considerably to the point where you can all see, well, bar Reza, you can see the breath form immediately in front of your face. Welcome to my chamber of souls.
Vanya's gonna speak up. She's gonna say, are you bringing the souls joy? Because I don't feel a lot of joy. Are they getting joy?
No joy, only fuel. Lantern must be filled.
You know, when you give joy to other people, maybe in this case, souls, you get more joy in return?
If the gods were still here, then perhaps the souls would find joy, but no. For now, this is...
And he steps forward in front of you all, and then turns around, casting his hands out to the side as he does so.
My pride and joy. This here is a rip in the fabric of the ethereal to bring me others. Yes. Now, all you need to do is just protect me and my servant. Should anything untoward step out.
Okay.
As the coroner steps back, he looks around.
Any questions before I begin?
Define untoward.
Lost souls, those who are damned, died with regrets, may have issue being brought to the material plane. Yes?
But wouldn't they be excited that they could resolve those issues?
There is no resolution, only, well, some of these souls have been in the ethereal plane for hundreds, thousands of years, maybe. They know naught but anger and suffering. And not the most amenable.
Can we change those thoughts?
Yeah, the coroner claps hands together.
You can certainly try.
She looks around to the group and is like, this is our chance. We
No,
can change.
no, it's not. And Reza's gonna back up the stairs a little bit
So
and kind of
these-
just brace herself.
These things on the sides, are they like portals?
Yes. So basically, as you glance around, apart from the central sphere in the room appears to be a ritual cast by the coroner that draws the spirits in. And there are, again, other sigils cast on each of these 4 doorways where, from where you're stood, you can just see, a multitude of souls just trying to reach out and grasp. So, the 4 portals, the 4 entrances is probably where the spirits will emerge from.
Four?
Yeah,
4.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I didn't see the two behind the orb. Okay. Cool.
I have require few moments to prepare. Position yourselves as you see fit, though. Word of caution. Normally, don't need to say, 'cause nurse is here for procedure, but... Lantern. And the coroner points to the lantern held up by the reanimated body of Anvara Taban. Should you die, your soul will be drawn from your corpse into the lantern, and there is no coming back.
Okay.
So with that, the coroner's going to step up as Anvara begins, or at least the reanimated corpse of Anvara begins to raise this lantern above her head. And as she does so, the coroner begins to mutter an incantation in a language that none of you would be familiar with. But you notice that this lantern, rather ornate in design, the flaps on the that would cover the glass normally begin to slide down and peel away like petals of a flower as this blue energy just begins to emanate from the lantern, and all of a sudden a large crackle is emitted, and all the dust motes in this room and bits of energy that are pouring out of these spirit portals just begin to coalesce around Anvara's head before being sucked and drawn into the lantern itself. Now let's tone that down a bit because that is way too bright. There we go. So yeah, take up any positions that you feel may be beneficial to you.
Yeah, I think I'm alright where I'm at.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Anya's gonna post up by Reza.
Okay. The coroner steps forward, right up to this ball of coalescing spiritual energy. The various souls of, you can only imagine potentially thousands of damned souls have just been formed into this giant ball, and he begins to put his hand into this orb as the chanting continues. And with that, I am going to need you all to roll me initiative, please.
Fucking 18.
Come forth, those who are damned. Your essence is required. Answer, heed my call. And with that, this crackle of energy begins to ripple out across the room as the first signs of some supernatural energy begins to emanate from the various portals. Cypher, you're up.
So is that just what they look like?
Yep, they just seem to be a swirling mass of spiritual energy with the occasional face that begins to almost pull out like a skull towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna aim at this one south of me. Just hit it with a shadow bolt.
$11 is just enough.
What is it?
It is.
I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
For 7 damages.
7 damages. So immediately as this form begins to crawl out of the portal, grasping hands and a skull face emerge with this blue-hued energy, you hit it with a shadow bolt for 7 damage. It's not enough to... Oh! That one's got way too much health. Just need to double check these. I think my calculation on these went a little awry. Yeah, it did. I forgot to change the hit dice on import. All right. So immediately as the shadow bolt smashes into it, it seems to cause it a pretty tremendous amount of damage. You begin to see the various strands of its soul just tear away and immediately get caught up in this whirlwind of energy around the lantern. Any further actions?
No. I am good. I shall end my turn.
Go. You just need to shred them. The lantern will do the rest. Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Going to start. Garrett places his feet, rolls his neck from side to side. His neck cracks and pops. And he takes steady aim
All right.
at this fella here.
Yep. The other one that's currently pulling its way out of the spirit portal.
Mm-hmm. No, it's the wrong button. That's the button I wanted.
As the first blade goes out, it punctures straight into the emerging ghost.
$12 of those damage.
Explain what happens.
As the sonic dagger flies towards the spirit, when it makes contact, it doesn't slice as such, but the spirit's form ripples from the psychic energies, and it just gets shredded.
As all of this energy is dispersed into the air, it just begins to form and be caught up in this whirlwind of energy above the lantern that's now starting to be sucked into this spirit lantern held high by Anvara. Any further actions?
And the second attack will go towards the one that Cypher shot earlier.
Yeah.
It's just the first attack that gets
Yes. Yeah.
advantage,
it's first-
isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, on the next attack roll on the current turn. So yes, 7.
Yeah. No, I was just checking because it's been ages since last used.
It's been a while. 24 will still
Fucking
hit.
matter.
For 6 is also enough.
Again, this time, instead of being shredded, this one sort of implodes on itself and then bursts outwards from the psychic force.
And again, the energy that's dispersed is caught up in this whirlwind, this vortex of energy currently being sucked. into the spirit lantern. Good. Two. A few more should be enough. Yes. Is that you done, Garrett?
Yes, sorry.
Reza.
Okay. She's gonna take aim at the one to the whatever direction this is from her.
Yep. To the left of her.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alchia is going to fire.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
I
Yeah,
not
just-
moving, so it's an aim
Yeah,
shot. So
It
it's
is versatile. Yes.
I think it's pretty dead.
With what's that? 31 points of damage. What happens to the spirit? Is in fact actually 31. Still enough. Yep. Roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
So while that blow would normally completely incapacitate a living creature, you notice that for a moment the spirit seems to hold itself together, almost as if it's resistant to just non-magical damage.
Isn't my bow magical?
Yeah,
No.
arrows aren't though.
In fact, actually, Thicket is not a magical weapon now.
Oh, okay. Well,
No.
you know, it's still dead.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's still completely ripped apart just by the sheer force of the arrow passing through it. So what happens to it?
It's like you said, like there's this pause, and it was like, oh, that's not a magical. Oh, wait, and then it disintegrates. And then because of Dread Ambusher, I get a bonus action to attack again.
You do.
So I'm gonna go to the other end of the room.
Don't worry, Smith. Shit's about to kick off. Go for it.
And attack.
So with the first arrow to the left, one of the spirits is torn asunder. As you turn to the right, 12 hits. Takes half of that.
Okay.
As the arrow just passes through the spirit, you notice that part of the energy is just ripped away and caught up in this vortex. But it's not enough to bring it completely low.
You sounded like you were underwater for a second there.
Really?
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Is that better now?
Yeah.
So basically, you just rip off, a minuscule amount of the energies from this spirit as it's caught up in the vortex. Any further actions?
That would be it.
All right. The remaining ghost will just begin to float 40 feet. As it tears itself out of this portal, it just begins to hurl itself towards Cypher. In fact, it's then going to use its other action to dash to basically just close the gap right there. And that's the only ghost available at the minute. So, Vanya, over to you.
Vanya is going to see this thing floating towards her group and is going to gasp and is going to immediately cast Emotional Bewilderment.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. It fails miserably. Psychic damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not bad.
All right, so she's gonna say, "There's no need to be angry. It's never too late to be what you might have been."
You just see this skull face in this cloud of spiritual energy just turn towards Vanya. The jaw just opens wide and this hiss echoes around the chamber. Anyone else who hits it, though, gets... let's have a look. Disadvantage on its next attack roll. Alright, okay, that's pretty good. Is at this moment... What's it gone?
Oh, and then she is going to kind of cast some inspiration towards Cypher.
Alright. How do you inspire him?
She's going to say, "Cypher, success is stumbling from failure to failure with no loss of enthusiasm. Keep it up. Be happy. Kill this thing."
Okay.
It's at that moment where the coroner's looked over his shoulder, seen that you've immediately just ripped apart all these spirits.
Good. I didn't put much into this, as you are not the nurse, but it appears you are as capable. Yes. Good. Let us ramp this a little, shall we?
And with that, this large burst of energy ripples across the room as the coroner begins to pump in a ridiculous amount of mana into his ritual. And at that, all of the portals begin to flash and glow. The images of various grasping souls just begin to become even more apparent, and
Sure.
immediately a multitude of souls burst forth from these portals. On top of that, as this is going on, you begin to see the central orb in the room begin to twist and contort as something tries to grab and grasp out. And it's at that moment where, from the very top of the orb, almost like a dolphin bursting out of water, this large bone-like form punctures out from the top. Cypher, over to you.
Okay. First up, I am going to Gloom Barrage the big spectre.
All right, okay. This large spectre is currently just pulling itself out of the orb. Tendrils of souls begin to drip from it like water as it looks down at the gathered group before being smashed in the face by the Gloom Barrage. All right.
9 damage straight at the face.
All right. These 3 bolts slam into the currently forming creature, and you just hear
A predator unusual. Though there are living here. Drawn to. A good day. Yes.
anyone familiar with spirits, or potentially familiar with spirits or ghosts?
Reza might be.
Roll a history check for me. You've not heard of a predator before. You're not sure. But it's definitely not a wraith or anything that's, been spoke about in folklore. So yeah, who knows? Who knows what this thing is? Any further action, Cypher?
No.
No? Alright. Garrett, over to you.
Okay, we are gonna go once again to steady aim,
Okay.
and I'm gonna aim at this big spooky.
Yeah. Big Spooky certainly hit with the 26.
And because I had advantage, I can sneak attack, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
10 damage on the sneak attack and 5 damage on the psychic blades. As the blade punches into the predator, part of its arm is just torn away before slowly it begins to rematerialize with the various souls that are being pulled from this orb. Still wounded, but yeah, it's not enough to completely sever the arm from the ghost. Any further actions?
And as I release the first dagger, I spin round with my second dagger and plant it in the spirit next to me.
Okay.
Or not.
Or not. That is immediately going to strike out towards Anvara. Which it immediately grasps onto and just as it, part of the soul's being drawn into the lantern, the other half swings round, slams into the reanimated arm of Anvara Taban and just immediately begins to just wither it away. Oops, I apply the damage to the wrong thing there. Alright. So yeah, you just begin to see the already withered arm of Anvara Taban just start to become even more brittle and frail as further moisture's drawn out from it. The coroner is still focused on casting his ritual magic into this orb at the moment. The predator itself, now freed from its bonds, will burst out, fly over the top of the coroner, and as its bonus action will first consume the spirit in front. So as it begins to fly over the top of the coroner, the small spirit between Garrett and Cypher that's currently been drawn into this lantern, the predator just grabs hold of it and just begins to tear this soul apart. And with it will it's got 8 HP left. It will heal 8 HP. As its main action, it will attack and strike out first towards Garrett with a draining grasp. With 22.
Yeah, it just hits.
It just hits. For 8 damage. And then the second claw with a multi-attack will strike out towards Cypher. 19. I guess that's just a hit as well.
Just about.
For 7. Alright. So as this large, horrific manifestation of of a malicious soul begins to tear into Garrett and Cypher. Reza, over to you.
Well, Reza noticed that her arrows are only kind of tickling the little shits. So she's going to come down the stairs.
Okay.
She right here, let's say she went around Cypher.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
as she does, she's pulling out the Malice Blade.
Oh, okay. Now, the Malice Blade is a magical weapon.
Oh, it is. So she's going to attempt a strike on this little fucker.
Okay. $17 will hit.
Ooh. I would say she's using both hands. I should have said that
Yep,
beforehand,
that's
though,
fine.
right?
That's all good. I'll let you off with it.
Why is it using my strength modifier?
Oh, no. Let me change that. Let me change that because that shouldn't be strength.
It's pretty fucking funny though.
You hit. No, you don't.
We'll class the 17 as the hit. Just bring up the Malice Blade again and hit damage for me. Oh, versatile, sorry. There we go.
That's better.
That's better. Alright, so as the Malice Blade is drawn and cuts into the Predator, you end up severing part of the lower half of its soul-like body for 12 points of damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's her turn.
Alright, at this point, the ghosts now will begin to burst forth from the portals. All of them will move 40 feet. So there, as they come in fact that one's going to start heading towards Vanya. These three at the back. First is going to be into there, into there. Yeah, why not? In fact, no, that's going to go into there. So, as these spirits all begin to burst in and coalesce around, some of the ones at the back, they're gonna use their bonus action to dash to get close to people, but we'll just worry about the three closest at the minute. So, one next to Reza is going to attack her first. As a spectral hand reaches out towards her. 17.
Barely hits.
7 damage. The other one's going to go in towards Anvara, so I'm going to try and hit her. Misses Anvara, and last but not least, the other one at the back is actually going to start trying to tear into and suck the spiritual energy from the Predator. Because it... Oh no. So as this other spirit begins to bolt in and try and draw out the soul of the Predator just turns around with a clawed grasp, grabs hold of this spirit, and crushes, tearing away a vast portion of its soul, and healing itself for 9 points of damage. Fuck me. So yeah, the other's just going to dash. Anvara, in her zombie-like state, can't really do a great deal apart from just hold the lantern up, but you do get the impression that the coroner is slowly getting to the point of finishing his incantation. Vanya, over to you.
Vanya. How'd I mispronounce my own name?
Vanya.
Is going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And is going to place it, let's see, can I place it right here?
Yeah.
And it's just going to be kind of this sparkling light that's emanating sounds of here, over here. Come attack me. I don't know. I'm trying.
Roll me a performance check.
Oh my god.
As you cast this voice begins to echo out, here, over here. You get the impression that ghosts aren't really interested in lights and sounds. They just want the warm touch of living flesh and the essence of life to restore themselves. Any bonus
So
actions?
she is well, no, that's an action. So no, that's all that she has.
All right, Cypher, over to you.
You see Cypher really concentrate. His usual face that he puts on drops completely, and Cypher's true state is revealed, and he draws in all of the shadows to himself. Casts Shadows of Abyss at 2nd level.
Oh, okay. Every creature in a 15-foot radius needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. So that's pretty much everything. I'm gonna say that you're not targeting Garrett, Amvara, Reza. Is that correct?
Yeah. No, just the spirits.
All right.
That's why he was concentrating
So,
so hard
13.
to not fuck it up.
So roll damage for me.
15 damage.
15 damage. So 4 of them take half. So we're going to say the 4 over there take half damage. This is the spirits anyway. The rest take full damage, which... oh man. All gets rid of all of them. And the Predator needs to make a saving throw, which I'll do that publicly. Fails and takes the full 15. Holy shit. So.
Anything that failed and is still alive gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay, we'll push the Predator back next to the coroner. It's classed as an ethereal creature, so there we go. What happens then as this... describe it. You managed to kill 9, or remove 9 of the spirits. What happens?
Cypher's eyes go from the milky white to pure blackness, and just these fucking huge tendrils of just pure inky blackness just come out and just smash all these fucking orbs out the way, slap the Praetor back, and just hurl everything away, like everything that's dangerous around him away from him.
In solid move.
Hmm.
Any further actions?
I will net a magic quicken spell.
Okay.
Boo! And I will cast a another gloom barrage at the shout bags behind us
Okay.
to protect Vanya. Starting at this one.
'21 hits.
Oh no, it's just straight damage, isn't it?
Oh, it's this straight. Yeah.
Yeah, gloom barrage. It's just fucking magic missile, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 5 damage, still alive.
5 damage would still be alive, yes.
Other 2 still dead, still alive. Yeah.
Still alive.
Okay.
As the last one
Yeah,
slams
cool.
into it, though, not anymore.
Okay. Cool. Boom. And with that and trembling hands, because he's been. That is Cypher's turn.
All right. As the gloom barrage smashes into the other spectre, Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Garrett's not going to move. He's going to take steady aim at the Predator.
Yeah.
Predator?
Yeah, Predator. Just these sonic blades just being thrown out, puncturing through everything. '21 hits it. The blade punches through the skull of the creature. 11 damage.
And we'll follow
Burst through
that
the
up
other
with
side. Yeah. A
just
trail of
sneak attack
purple and blue energy just ripples out of the back of the Predator as this knife passes through it. In front of the. Okay, sneak into the 5 damage. Yep. Still going. It's looking pretty ropey though.
We're just going to launch the last dagger at it.
All right.
For 15.
15 hits.
Oof. Bless you. Another 6.
6. Fucking hell. At this point, as the Sonic Blade, the first one passes through its skull, rips through the Predator, comes out the other side. The second one lops its arm off. And this thing just begins to howl in the chambers. And at that, starts thrashing around. Any further actions, Garrett?
No, I have used everything.
All right. You see the Predator immediately just begin to rise up a foot off the ground before just dipping down in a cloud of mist as it will take Hidden Illusionist and goes invisible. It will then move. And that's all it will do for the moment. So you just see the Predator just rise up, crash into the ground as it erupts into this mist and seems to vanish from sight. Reza, over to you.
Just a little longer.
You see the coroner turn over, and at this point the lantern's starting to glow pretty bright as all of these souls have been collected inside of it.
Few more, yes. But more may come.
Alright, so Reza is gonna move
Okay.
Around Cypher. Back up onto the stairs.
Okay.
And strike at this injured one here. With the mouse
As
blade.
you step there, you feel a very cold sensation wash over you. Carry on.
Okay.
Like sub-zero temperature just dropped as you stepped there.
Would she, like,
Yes.
that, so can she just kind of... Fuck you. She's gonna keep striking at this because she can't see the other shit and she doesn't know if she can actually hit it when it's hidden, so
Okay.
she's gonna try and kill this one.
Okay. 13 hits. 11 destroys. What happens to it?
It just kind of, the blade strikes through it and, like, it evaporates behind the blade and then just the whole thing kind of poofs.
And again, just the motes of spiritual energy are drawn into this vortex above Anvara.
Mm-hmm. And Reza only used, I think, like 15 feet of movement, so
Mhm.
she's gonna move some more.
All right.
To
As you
there.
back away, you feel a what can only be described as a finger just brush past your hair.
She's gonna say out loud, I think it's right in front of Anya.
Any further actions, Reza?
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do, so.
Okay.
Done.
Ghost, the last remaining ghost, will just try and grasp onto Vanya and put Withering Touch on her. Or not. Or not. In that case, what it is going to do, though, is a bonus action. Vanya, I need you to make me a DC 13 Charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, does that mean we get to kill Vanya?
Oh no! So you see this soul immediately begin to wrap itself around you, and a hand grasps hold of your forehead, Vanya, as if trying to reach into your own very soul. But through sheer willpower alone, you just force this invasive influence out, and it's unable to take control, unable to possess you. Ah, god damn it. Vanya, over to you.
Vanya is going to, as her action, disengage,
Okay.
and she is going to move 20 feet beside Cypher,
Okay.
and is gonna say, that it was trying to take my positivity away. It was trying to get in my head. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. And then she's gonna end her turn there.
No bonus actions?
No, the only one that
No?
she has is to do that bardic inspiration, and she had already done that on Cypher.
End of the turn. The portals begin to pulse once again. From both sides, as once again several more spirits begin to pour out. From the gateway. You hear the botanist, sorry, no, but the coroner cry out,
Ah, yeah, yes, almost done. A few more. Yes.
Cypher, over to you.
I will move. Get rid of ruler. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
And I will. Poison spray.
Poison spray, okay. Constitution saving throw for ghost, not very good. But just enough.
Damn it.
Still takes damage, I believe.
Oh, does it take half damage, does it?
I believe so.
Yo.
Hang on. The creature must succeed on a constitution saving throw or take. No, that's
No,
gutting.
no.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's my bad.
It doesn't matter. It would have been one fucking deluge anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
As this poison cloud passes through the spirit, it just doesn't seem to affect it. Any further actions?
No, I'll use a little bit more movement just to edge back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Garrett.
Well, as Garrett's not moving, he might as well make use of his steadiest of aims.
Yeah. "17 certainly hits.
Lovely. For 10 damages.
10 damages, and this was on that one at the top of the stairwell. Yep.
Yeah.
That is not enough to bring it down, but pretty close.
That's fine, because the sneak attack damage will finish it off.
Yeah. And it does. What happens?
Again, the psychic energies just ripple around this spirit, and it just looks like it's been hit with a cheese grater. Little parts of it fly off everywhere and get sucked into the lantern.
Nice. All right.
Okay. And I can just hit one of these. $23.
Not a problem.
Just hit.
It's just enough to hit it. That's
But
not a
no.
bad roll. Half of the
bad roll.
soul shared away.
And that's all my band's best.
All right. The Predator. Will move. Vanya. As its first bonus action, you just see from the ground emerge this skull-like ethereal figure as it begins to loom over you, and its bonus action will be to cast Life Leech on Vanya. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Like a Dementor from Harry Potter, it just immediately begins to grasp towards Vanya, sucking in her life essence. And once again, Vanya managed to brush it off. But no damage.
He couldn't take her positive energy solution.
In that case, it will grasp out towards Vanya. grab hold of her and cast Bestow Curse. And you just make me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, god damn it! You also managed to just shrug off the effects as this predator, this malicious soul that's been bound in purgatory for hundreds, thousands, potentially years, seething hatred, just cursing in its own tongue, and you cannot.
Power of positivity, man.
That's right.
Reza, over to you.
So Rose is just gonna meander around Cypher. Come up behind this little shit. And
Yeah.
smacking him with her malice blade.
Alright.
And say, I know the positivity is annoying, but we should probably keep her alive.
No, it's not enough. The Malice Blade just misses by millimeters. Any bonus actions?
I'm looking when you make a melee or ranged weapon attack. Oh no, I don't think I have any bonus actions I can use. It's nobody here has blood. I'm done.
Alright. The ghosts. Again, all they can really do is just move and dash into range. Move and dash to get there. Oh. Dash in to get a little closer. Vanya.
Vanya is
Nearly
going
dead.
to cast at the big guy. And she's just done playing. Okay.
Okay.
So she's going to cast magic missiles.
Oh shit. Okay. What level? Just as level 1?
Level 1.
Okay.
She's just feeling kind of, he's getting on
Yeah.
her nerves.
Yep. So roll it one more time after that one. In fact, it's not really. Vanya, what happens to it?
As Vanya is like, she's just kind of putting her fingers in front of her face and she's like, don't get upset. Don't get upset. Everything has a reason. Everything has a reason. Maybe it's angry. It's not because of you. So she's gonna like cast a hand, and say, I'm helping it. I'm helping it. And as it goes, it's like shooting like mist up into the air. And she's going, it's going back home. And it's crossing over. It's feeling great.
And Reza yells, why didn't you do that sooner?
In actual fact, it's not feeling great. It appears like it's screaming as this soul is being dragged into this vortex above this lantern and being sucked into this magical thing held high by Alvara Tavan.
Vanya.
Go on.
Vanya's gonna say, don't think that it's in pain. It is screaming in utter enjoyment of it seeing sunshine and sunflowers, which we have not seen in years.
Oh. So, it's at that moment where... so, have you got any bonus actions, Vanya?
Nope.
Nope. As this predator's dragged into the lantern, You just see the sides that were originally unfurled like petals just slam up to cover it. The light immediately dulls, and as that happens, you just hear,
Ah, yes, good.
and at level 5, the coroner will cast Sanctuary on all of you. You immediately feel this ripple of energy wash over you. And then he will use Quicken Spell. To cast Flame Strike.
Burn the heretic.
There. So, as this happens, you immediately just see this shimmer of light wash over you all before all of a sudden a ripple of let me just roll damage to see what 24 even halved yet. And before this gout of what can only be described as holy fire just ripples through the chamber. All of the souls are torn asunder and dispersed and eventually begin to reform back into the central orb in the room. The coroner looking somewhat animated, slight smile on the drawn lips of his.
Good, good. Almost as good as nurse. Yes. Lots of souls gathered. You.
And he begins to look over the group to see who's injured.
Reza's just gonna look at him and say, "How about that drinks now?"
Botanist, yeah. Fix you right up. Come. I have what I need. Yes.
And with that, he will immediately just begin to make way to the stairs. And as he goes past Anvara, like a puppet, she just turns on her heels and follows behind him. Shall we call a quick break for pee o'clock or refill o'clock and a pee break?
Yes, please.
Yeah. We'll throw that in there. All right, we will be right back. Oh, won't be a second. That was a good little scuffle. All right, won't be a sec. I too am back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Thank you. Thought I'd finish with a rum and coke for the night, just to top it off. Oh. Alright, I think we're just waiting on Lucius and Callie. Lucius probably boiling kettle, which is taking him a decade. Oh, yeah, Smith, the normal dice, you're not wrong there. And in all fairness, Lee, your dice this session have been pretty fucking solid.
Apart from that one roll, we were going to talk about that.
Which one roll?
The only person here to get natural one.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Doesn't Amvara look pretty now?
Definite upgrade.
No, none of that fucking back talk I used to get.
We're just waiting on Callie and we're good. Oh man. One day I will get my my crit session. Not anytime soon, but one day. Alright, well, in that case, we'll continue on. So, as you all begin to make your way back up the stairwell into the coroner's chamber, he points towards a central desk, and you witness Hanvara just walk over and place this lantern of souls, the spirit lantern, on it before stepping back and retreating to the wall. The coroner steps up to the lantern, looks over it.
Oh, yes, there is much potential in this one. You have helped me a great deal in the nurse's absence. Yes. Wounded as you may be, I will see to it that the botanist patches you up. Or the chirurgeon, your choice.
Probably
Now-
go with the botanist.
As for your reward, name your desire.
I think you knew what I want.
No, that too frivolous. No, too basic. Ambition. Name your desire, vampire.
Reza thinks for a minute.
All right, I'll come back to you then if you want. If you want a moment to think.
Oh no.
No?
That was just
Okay.
saying that for RP purposes. Like she
Okay.
looks around for a minute. I know exactly what she's gonna ask for. And then she says, "Do you have anything that could make my arrows magical?"
Your eyes. Magical.
Arrows.
Oh, arrows. Yes, but no. Will require a few days. I can supply you with compromise. Bring me arrows, 40, 50, 60 or so, and I shall imbue them. Yes.
Done.
Good, good. You!
He points towards Vanya.
She's sitting there, she's eating something out of her pocket.
Method acting, love it.
What is that?
The coroner will shuffle up towards Vanya and get within
Be
a couple of
something
inches.
Francis made.
Couple of inches of her.
What is that?
It's a biscuit, like, that took a lot out of me, so I'm eating a biscuit.
Name your desire, and it shall be granted.
My desire. Do you want to buy it?
No, I don't have many teeth
That's-
left.
It's not my desire. You want me to chew it up for you?
Nay, if you would be so kind. Yes.
She chews up something. Or she chews up the biscuit and spits it in her hand
Coroner with
and
this
holds it up to me.
with this sort of desiccated husk of a hand just scoops out this salivated mush of biscuit from Vanya's hand and just
Different. Tasty. Yeah. Bring me
Use
more.
more sugar.
just got this fucking
Um.
half lich just munching down on some half chewed biscuit.
I'll bring you more as we alter the recipe because it's not great right now. But you said what do I desire?
Yes, and there it is only right that I offer payment for your services in something that I get the impression that the nurse put you up to this.
I would say positivity with the touch. I touch someone, they're inspired to go and achieve their dreams. Would you like some more biscuit?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, your request is
Let me
difficult.
moisten this for you.
Please do. Allow me a moment to think on how to grant your request. You!
See your hand in the meantime.
He points towards Cypher.
Your request.
I don't know if you can do it or not. The doors down there. Can you teach me to make doors like that?
Wish to rend open limbo. Yes, I can teach you. But it will require time. Yes. Time.
Okay.
If you are
Oh.
willing, I can teach.
Yeah. And we'll shake on it, and he pulls out the hand.
The coroner just leans down. You hear his spine just crack as he bends over and he looks at this animated hand.
Oh, interesting. Quaint. How much
yeah,
for the hand?
Snuff, is it?
Shame.
Why? How much are you going to offer?
What is it worth to you?
I mean, it's pretty cool. Gold coin.
Gold coin. You consider it done.
And the
Oh,
coroner,
really?
like, extend a hand towards Cypher.
Cypher holding the hand, takes his hand and shakes it, and then let goes of the hand, so it's just stuck in his hand.
The coroner will take this this hand and immediately just fishes out 2 gold coins from a pocket in his robe and places it in Cypher's hand.
Different. Yes.
It's done. Done deal. You've lost your hand.
Worth.
Last but not least, the coroner will turn towards Garrett and offer him a single bow of the head.
And you? What would I be able to offer you?
At this time, I require nothing of any worth. I will take a favor.
Dangerous. Dangerous. But... done. A deal is a deal.
Pact is a pact.
And with that, cautiously, the coroner extends a hand towards Garrett.
Garrett takes it.
Very well. A favor owed.
And with a second bow of the head, the coroner steps back.
Positivity.
Oh, I'm glad that you remembered because I was about to ask you. I fed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not exactly one known to... Allow me to peruse my library. Return in the morrow, and I will have your answer.
Everybody, take note of that.
Consider it a pact that I owe you your request.
And the coroner extends his hand towards Vanya.
A pact. She
It's
looks
okay
at
to make one
Cypher.
with this guy. It's okay.
She looks at Cypher. She's like, Cypher, is that it's Reza, it's a okay. I can touch his hand.
It's just the nurse you can't make pacts with.
Oh, okay.
I owe you positivity for your reward. That is what we agree upon.
That's not exactly what I said. What I said was I want to touch people and illuminate. What's the word? Positivity? Like you don't owe me positivity. I'm already positive. Right?
So, you wish to imbue others with your infectious positivity.
Yeah, I
Let
want to
them
touch them.
see what you see.
Yes, with my
Charm.
fingertips. I touch them. Yeah, I touch them, and they're like, that table that I always wanted to craft. I can do that. I have the skills to do that. Or they could say that plant that I wanted to grow into this beautiful sunflower.
Ah,
I can do that.
very well.
Positivity.
I understand, and then in that case, I shall grant your request. Yes, yes, easily done. Come.
The
She's
coroner
gonna look around to Reza
extend-
and Cypher.
The coroner will extend a hand out towards Vanya's forehead.
Place your forehead to my palm.
Reza kind of pushes her.
Do you resist?
She's gonna cast real quick as she's going forward
Mhm.
telepathic link to Cypher and says, "Is this a good move?" As she's moving forward.
Decipher.
Of course. I wouldn't lie to you.
And she does it. She just kind of
All right.
her forehead onto his hand.
So, just out of character for a moment, what exactly are you wanting from?
So basically, whenever she puts her hand on someone, it's going to make them completely change their mind of what they're thinking about, but more thinking about things that they have been wanting to do from like from a positive perspective. So I know, Solution, this is crazy. So instead of like, if they're coming at us to try to kill us, they might be thinking of, you know what? I had this list of groceries that I had to get to, and it's going to be accomplishing a goal. I'm going to go and I'm going to go do this. So it's going to change their mind about what they're doing.
Okay.
Like an inspiring charm.
So basically,
Yeah.
in a nutshell, you're wanting to reaffirm, rather than a big lot, condense it down into like a quick sentence. What are you wanting to,
They're going to get distracted, basically.
Okay. So,
by their thoughts.
By their deepest desire?
Yeah, by their deepest desire.
So they're going to want their deepest desire, or they're going to,
They're going to momentarily think about their deepest desire and try to turn around and act on it.
Okay.
Which might come back and bite me.
Yeah. Okay, so I understand now.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do this. So the coroner, with hand outstretched, as Vanya, you place your forehead to the palm of this desiccated husk of a corpse, living corpse, the coroner begins to mutter an incantation. Roll me an Arcana check, quick.
Okay.
13. You don't understand the words he's spoken, but certain words and certain connotations you remember reading about from your early days in the sanctuary, that it is a very ancient, a very old tongue. One that's no longer spoken. And as the coroner finishes the incantation, It will cast Bestow Curse at level 5 on Vanya. And that curse is anyone she touches with her hands, flesh on flesh, will consider their, the most positive action they could take for what they want, or to be as positive as they can be.
I love it.
That is the curse that has been bestowed upon Vanya by the coroner at 5th level.
She's about to touch a lot of people.
Praise him.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So with that, as this curse is finished,
It is done. Those who you touch with your fingers will contemplate the most positive choice of action they could take. Yeah.
He's gonna look at her fingers in front of her and smile.
So, you
he points towards Reza.
arrows. That could pierce through the veil. Very well. Bring me no more than 60. I can only allocate a certain amount of souls to this endeavor. I require the rest, but consider it done. These things that I will gift to you, make sure they are not handed out. Yes.
Resonance.
You, wish to step into the realm of the ethereal. So be it. For the next few days, early morning, you will come to me. You shall see what you know, see what can be taught. Yes.
Okay.
Last but not least, a favor owed. Worst of all. Very well. Well, with that, I have what I require, so I believe you came here on other business. Come, the botanist will tend to your wounds while we discuss.
And with that, the coroner will begin to usher you all back up the stairwell to the long jail-celled corridor before heading back to the main chamber where the botanist is still in her busy antics of concocting various potions. She looks up from her desk as you all enter the main chamber. At this point, Anvara has been left as a deactivated puppet in the corner of the coroner's chamber. As the coroner steps into the main room, he looks towards the botanist.
All good. Allow few potions. I will foot your bill. Such.
The botanist just nods, and several branches begin to reach towards potions over and hand them all. to everyone. I need you all to make me, or for those who need it at least, if you could roll me /R 4d4 plus 4. That's if you choose to imbibe the greater healing potion offered by the botanist.
Was it 4d4 plus what?
4d4 plus 4.
Boom.
There we go. At that, the coroner will turn to Reza.
No, you different. Give me few moments before you depart, and I will see you straight. In fact, follow me.
And with a hand on Reza's shoulder, the coroner will drag her off back down into into the lower dungeons. Reza,
Mm-hmm.
can you roll me a fanged bite attack, please?
Probably. Maybe?
You won't need your fury points for it. Just roll it as normal.
You want me to an attack?
Versatile damage, just straight damage. You recover 8 hit points.
Nice.
And with that, you also do return with several... let's go with roll me a d4.
Sorry, what was that?
Roll me a 1d4, please.
Okay.
1d4. Let's go 1d4 plus 1.
And what's this for?
You'll find out in a minute.
Find out.
Fuck's sake. Alright. As you emerge from the lower chambers, the rest of you see Reza cradling 5 potions that at a glance would look to be healing potions. Spoiler alert, they're not.
She got some little jars of pick-me-up.
She has got some jars of pick-me-up, which I would say if you just focused on those alone, 5 vials. Let's go with roughly 2 weeks worth of sustenance.
Oh.
In fact, let's make it a little bit more set in stone. So let's go with each blood potion from the coroner would be 3 days worth. Let's go with 4. 4 days worth of blood, or it could be classed as a greater healing potion for you. If
That
you
is cool.
consumed
I
it.
like that.
But obviously, these are specifically acquired from the coroner. If you just stuck blood in a vial, it would go off pretty quick. It would congeal and go bad. So these have been treated. So you can't just go and find some random schmuck off the street, bleeding dry into a bottle and drink him for the rest of eternity.
Actually,
So-
V Rising, but yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I'll sort that out at the end of the stream. But for the moment, let's say you've got 5
Cool.
blood potions that will either count as 4 days worth of food, of sustenance, or in an emergency be classed as a greater healing potion for you.
I like it. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So with that, the rest of you begin to make you're all now gathered in the main chamber of the society. The nurse nowhere to be found. The chirurgeon more than likely at her surgery. So you're just left with the botanist and the coroner. Yeah. The botanist looks over to you all.
So, Now that that is out of the way, I imagine you didn't come here to acquiesce to the nurse's demands. Why are you here?
I came to find a way to sustain myself and what little bit of left of my humanity at the same time.
You wish to retain your humanity. Laughable. Yes. Embrace what you are.
Yeah.
Maybe someday.
But that, I guess, is not the only reason you are. This would be a task for you and you alone. Surely there is something else you wish. As I also thought. Oh, you all seem to have inquisitive glances, questions. I can feel them.
Do we Cypher looked at Garrett. Do we want to ask him if they could get rid of the orbs for us?
That's what I was thinking.
It's also what I was thinking.
We have in our actually, you know what we have in our position.
Yes.
We need to get rid of them.
Interesting. You... By get rid, you mean you wish those who seek these not to wish that, or know that you no longer have them in your possession, yes?
Yes. And maybe even return them back to their original owners.
The original owner. Long dead.
I misspoke. I mean, the most recent owners that have a lot of power in the city.
I will be honest with you. Should you pass these objects to us, they will not go to the court. No. They will be gone, moved out of Nov Astoria. That I can guarantee. They will not be passed to the court. We have a... How to put this into words? We do not openly oppose the court, but they are meddlesome. Yes. And we have had to turn away several of their inquisitors and wardens few times in the past. These items in their possession, should they ever turn their attention to us, no, we would see that these items are removed from Novastoria.
The botanist also nods, confirming the coroner's words.
Our problem is that the court knows we have these things in our possession.
A conundrum, quite. Then... Perhaps we send an associate with these items out of the city in plain sight.
The coroner looks over towards the botanist. The botanist looks and nods.
I could perhaps gather some spirit, treant, perhaps to take these out of the city. They would be more than sufficient to deal with any guards or wardens, and it would be an overt display of these things being removed by a party not acquainted or affiliated with the court.
How soon would you need to know before you can have this set up?
I can bring forth a servant in the early morrow. You just bring me the orbs and hours it would take. Though, granted, it would certainly cause a uproar in the lower streets and the outer villages should a large spirit make its way out with such artifacts.
As long as we warn our people and the people we have a duty to protect, I can't see an issue with this.
And perhaps meet me in the outer villages, the outer towns, and we do it south, yes, in the forest. If you can bring the orbs down to the forest, that would be enough. We just need to make sure there are witnesses.
Now, the court has an agent that's given us a 2-day lead to deliver the orbs to him. I would like for us to be above reproach in this. So maybe we should take some damage by your spirits.
I have an alternative idea. Who would want these orbs? A vengeful spirit, perhaps? At the head of a host of the undead. Huh?
Quite.
So, perhaps if this meeting of yours is crashed by a certain acquaintance that you know, with an army of the dead, not so much an army, but a large host of the dead at her disposal.
One of their agents stealing from another of their agents.
Think. Return to me in the morrow. That is a interesting plan, if I do say so myself. Yes.
I like it. We'll put our heads together and return in the morning.
The coroner bows in response. Very quickly, Smiling Bear 420, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. So the coroner just, again, nods slowly.
So be it, very well. I look forward to our little ploy. And, well,
He turns towards the botanist.
there are few who know the magics of the nature, of the natural world. You would be painting a target on your back should you set a ant free in the city.
The botanist slowly nods. You are right, yes. Though none would be able to stand against a force, I believe that this may be the better option. Anybody wish to chime in on this?
No, I'm enjoying the moment.
Reza's calculating in her head how much 60 arrows are going to cost and if Dwen is still open.
And Vanya's still looking at her fingertips.
All right. So with that, the coroner will turn back to Garrett.
Is this sufficient in what you wish for?
I think between us we can come up with a strategy that provides both of us with safety. The orbs out of Novostoya and the court off our backs.
Good. Though I will say that this plan will deprive me of a useful puppet.
What about a puppet with only one hand? Actually, no, you got the other hand. How about the rest of the puppet to go with that hand?
Interesting trade. You wish to... The owner of this hand is strong. Somewhat of a brute. I consider it done. I will take the rest of...
And at this point, the coroner holds up this severed, animated hand.
I will take the rest of this... in
Very
payment for
clever, Cypher.
throwing away my other specimen. Yes.
God damn it.
We are so heartless.
Welcome to Novostoya. All right. So with that, unless there's anything else you wish to bring forth to the society,
I think we've done enough.
I think you've certainly done enough.
Yep.
You're not exactly... Normally the nurse would escort you out, but the nurse is not here, and the botanist is too busy in her potion brewing, and the coroner being the antisocial arsehole that he is, just, he points towards the door, and
You know the way out to go. Make sure they... In fact, when you close the door, slam hard so that the magical locks engage.
We will.
And with that, you all begin to depart from this society as you step out of the door into the alleys of Market Row. Lent on the wall is the nurse.
Of course, fucking is. He's fucking.
Her
dead.
arms folded, a sly smirk etched on the corners of her lips as you step out into the streets, and she looks towards you. Ah, perfect timing. I came back just at the right time, it seems. Leaving so soon.
Of course you did.
So nice of you to leave a lantern for us.
Ah! Oh, that's, Well, you say that, but I imagine our mutual acquaintance paid you handsomely, did he not?
Pretty goodly. Yeah.
Then, and she leans forward, probably closer towards Garrett than anyone, and just in a shit-eating grin, smug, awful person sort of way, she goes, "You're most welcome." And with that, she turns to, with a motion of her hand over the door that was shut behind you, unlocks, and she steps. Before closing the door behind her, though, she does turn around and look at you all. Don't worry. Not the first time. I will look after you all and provide you with a good working wage. Coroner is easy to twist if you know which levers and buttons to press. Fear not, though, I will teach you. And same with the botanist. In due course, she's a little tougher, but all of your desires, all of your needs, your wants, all you need to do is ask me, and I will make sure they are done. As proven today, yes?
Sneaky.
There will be
Yes.
no bargains made here.
Oh, I am not asking for a bargain. At least, not from you. That is, well, far, far beneath you. But the rest, perhaps I may have something that they wish, yes? Who knows? Still, another time. I wish you all the best. And with that, the nurse closes the door. You begin to hear the sound of several locks being turned as a slight magical shimmer washes over the door. Leaving you back on the streets of Market Row, or at least the alleys of Market Row. And I dare say, we'll pick this up next week.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Much to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's, for the sake of sort of admin, we'll say you all make it back to the Folly to discuss. So, Reza, you would be able to make it through Market Row to purchase the arrows.
Nice.
Arrows are...
Long pointy bits of wood, but that's not important right now.
I mean... It depends. In
Sorry,
fact,
who is it?
no. It's all good. It's all good. It depends on whether you wish to buy them or whether you wish to try and lean on someone who's been working at Dwen's making these sort of things. Food for thought.
She's just gonna buy 40 arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be, I mean, normally it's a gold piece for standard D&D, but this is another story where everything's a lot cheaper because everyone's poor as fuck. 20
Except
arrows.
for Cypher is flush.
She's flush, yeah. It would probably be around about 40 arrows, about 10 silver.
Okay.
In fact, it's from Dwen's. Let's go with 8. She gives you a little bit of a discount on top of, the arrowheads have been forged, early forged by Garrett when he first started.
Hi.
So yeah, so you get 40 arrows, 8 silver. And with that, we will pick next session up on the return to the Baron's Folly as you step through the doors back home to discuss what transpired in the society. Any closing words?
Goodbye, chat.
Yeah, goodbye, chat.
That'll do.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
Oh, done. We'll mute them up. We'll mute the music, and we will bring in this. All right. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, as always, for tuning in. Episode 15 of Pariahs. Something a little different, little unusual. I always enjoy RPing as the crazy folks from the society. I do want to have a quick shout out to Aurelian, who sent me a shipment of crazy instruments, all weird and wonderful, which will be making an appearance to some of the entertainers going forward. It's going to be hilarious. I'm going to make a fool of myself. It's going to be great. But due to the sheer amount that I've been given, I don't want to sort of blow it all in one episode. So this is definitely something I'm holding on to for the downtime episodes where everyone's back. So yeah, if you enjoy badly played instruments, this will be the stream for it. So again, shout out to Chris Arillan for hooking us up with a metric shit ton of instruments. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm going to literally just bring them in when the time's right for maximum comedic effect. But anyway, yeah, again, thank you very much for joining. Thank you, as always, for the support. I hope you enjoyed it. And, yeah, we will head over to the ending screen. We'll find someone to raid and, yeah, go from there. So, everyone, again, thank you very much. Ta-ta. Ta-ta for now. I'm still trying to find someone to raid chat. My apologies. It's been there's not many people on my follow list online at the minute. Alright, I see pirate ships and I must raid. So, let's go have a check over. Natty is here for you, who's currently playing D&D 5e. I see a pirate ship on their stream. Everyone knows that I am a sucker for pirate stuff, so let's go. Let's head over there and see what's happening. So, everyone, once again, thank you for the support. I will see you all next Sunday for episode 16 of Pariahs. Ta-ta. Ta-ta.